Okay. Well, we don't need to do introductions. Who wants to do the recap for last session?
I guess it's my responsibility as the recapper. So last session, what did in fact happen? Well, let me tell you the story of what happened literally yesterday in the lore of Lunar Nights. Okay, so the night before yesterday, Kit and Vishara teleported into Sam's house, Sam being the general, the captain of the guards here at Crestview, home of the Crestant, and just, uncharmed him. We then had a lovely conversation. We talked about therapy. We talked about, hey, it's okay. You were charmed. Hug your wife, man. And they did, in fact, hug, and it was fabulous and beautiful. We also made plans that, hey, Vishara, with her short rest spell slot capabilities, along with our lovely cleric, are capable of, uncharming the entirety of a town. We then had a one-shot that occurred where mind effects were happening in Bashara's head, and they were not pleasant. And the rest of the gang went inside of Bashara's head and undid the fears, and that was fun. And then we move on to what happened in our very last session. We undid a lot of charm. We talked to various people of the town. We congregated them. We realized that the main accountant of, the town is just a dick and has been stealing a bunch of money from the town for the past 25,000 gold over 5 years. And that's a lot of gold for a small town. So repercussions are going to happen.
He will pay.
There was a concert that was had. Lots of things went down. And people were told that evacuation plans might happen. That's a basic summary, yes?
Yeah, that's really good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So we find ourselves at the end of the party. Things have wound down. Merriment has been had. People have been had their curses removed. Things are looking up. The party is starting to wind down. People, you guys like to do with your time before you sleep?
I would like to find Sam.
Okay.
Just real quick. Hey, Sam. Do you have a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I have something I need to tell you, and I'm not sure how you're going to take this news.
Okay.
Okay, so out of all of your gods, there was one man in particular who was not in fact charmed, but actually being a dick. That man was your accountant. It turns out that he didn't know that charm effects were happening. He just thought it was like a Tuesday. But every day was a Tuesday. And also he's been stealing 25,000 gold from you over the course of the past 5 years.
Are you serious?
Yes, I already yelled at him, as you. But feel free to yell at him further, punish him further. All I did was mainly just embarrass him.
I need to go speak to him. Thank you for telling me this.
Yeah. You're welcome. You have a good night.
You too.
How many hours would we feasibly be able to, would Oct be able to read his book before cutting into a full rest opportunity?
You might could squeeze in one, but that's pushing it.
All right, and he's going to do a half hour, and then he'll go to sleep.
Crux has read his book enough for the day. He'll pick it up again tomorrow.
Okay. So everyone turns in for a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
DM, before we do that, last time we did send a note and we were waiting on a response from Angela.
Yeah.
Yes.
It hasn't even been a day, so.
Oh, I
Oh.
thought it
It
was
takes-
very fast. That's my bad.
Yeah, it should take 10 minutes as per rules of the spell. Like, you got a 10-minute timer to accept the gifts, and then, boop! Everything that wasn't taken out of the box comes back.
Ooh.
Oh.
Uxo would like to do one thing though before he goes to bed though.
Okay.
Needs to go and find Vishara.
Oh.
It's probably nothing as close to what you think, but I don't know, maybe. Who knows? So yeah,
Oh,
Crux
hello,
goes about
Crux.
to
What are
find.
you-
Okay. With everything that has transpired these last bit of times, I'm kind of running low on a certain resource. I was wondering if by
so this
chance
is
you
why.
could help me.
So this is why you came to my room in the middle of the night.
Oh, what? Are you disappointed?
Only a little.
Well,
But yeah,
I
this is
figure
fine.
it'd be a better time rather than first thing in the morning when
That's
it might have a
fair.
damper on the day.
It would, honestly. Like, it's easier to fight when I don't have to worry about the feeling in my left arm, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, let's just do it. How
Or
much
the
do you need?
lack of feeling. I mean,
Yeah. Ooh.
asking a question like that of how much I need. Well, I need a lot, but I'll take what you're willing.
I'm feeling generous. 3 vials.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Now I have
normally
4.
it's 2. Yes. Use them wisely.
Oh, I will. One of them was put up for tribute on the one shot.
Mm.
It's worth it
Did
though.
you see anything weird in there, by chance?
Nothing necessarily weird, but
Okay.
things were seen and whatnot. It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Well, I got some reading to do. You have a good night.
All right, you as well. Try and recuperate the best you can
Yes.
for tomorrow.
I will attempt to do so.
Good night.
Good
Heads off
night.
to his room.
Chance.
Yeah.
Doran comes and finds you. Right? It was Doran. Now I'm guessing. Yeah, it was Doran.
Yes, it was.
He comes and finds you toward the tail end of the party just before you turn in, and asks if you have a minute.
Yeah, of course.
He says, not to be a downer, but your lot didn't seem all that excited by the party, and I would like to know what's going on.
Let's go inside, away from others.
And he follows you inside.
There's an army coming, and some of their people are very close. They're at the mine, in fact. And they plan to destroy this town and everyone in it.
They're already at the mine, so they could be here in the middle of the night tonight.
We don't think it's those that are coming, but some of their forces are at the mine.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
Father.
I'll see who I can gather. I'll send some letters. What do you need from me?
I really don't know quite what we're going to do. Because protecting this town, we can't protect the town. There's no way. I'm stuck. I can't think of anything that would help here. Because we can't fight an army, and we can't protect this town. There's no way. So we're moving the people, but we really don't know what to do other than that.
Yeah, the biggest priority should be keeping the people alive.
Yeah. We're sending them to a town not too far away that we've helped train troops there, and there are walls, and it's more defendable. I don't know. I feel like if we're going to make a stand, it won't work here.
Yeah, if you've got a better place, we should go there. Well, get some rest. It sounds like you're gonna need it, kid.
So back to you as well.
And he leaves. Is there anything anyone else wants to accomplish before we close things up? Oh, I have one more thing. So, Oct.
Yeah,
You've already gone up to your room, haven't you?
I have.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna have you make a perception check, but not from your room. Okay.
I mean, does whatever happen while he's taking his half hour of reading in the I guess main part of the tavern?
No, I guess it would have happened before that. Yeah,
I can if you want, but
yeah, go ahead and make a perception check retroactively before you went upstairs. Oh, it helps if I'm looking at chat.
just for shits and giggles.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, because well, according to Teddy from last session, I had one left, so this
Yeah.
is me using it. So thank you, Teddy.
That is true. You did have one left.
All right, so that is a hot and dirty 14.
And what's your passive, just for shits?
15.
Okay. Good enough. You notice that, shit, I want to say Garrett, but that's my boss's name.
Kakarot.
And
The blacksmith artist.
Gendrick?
Gendrick. It's not Garrett, it's Gendrick.
Hottie McGee? I mean, guys, come on.
He has had quite a bit to drink. He is sitting at a table, half conscious, nursing a drink.
Oh, God.
Sitting happy as a queen.
Okay. Let's think about this. Don't I have it available to me? What is it? Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna love this, but Oct's going to try and sneak over behind him, if that's all right.
Yeah, easy to do. He's too drunk to notice.
All right. He's going to withdraw one of his daggers, and he's going to gently cast the Lesser Restoration. He's just gonna do a little prick on like the kind of meatier, fatter parts of his back. So he's probably not going to touch any nerves.
What do you mean,
And,
meatier, fatty part? Have you seen him?
Well, yeah, I was going to say, is he too chiseled that I can't find a place that isn't just raw nerve and beef?
You could probably do like his side down by his belt or something, like where everybody's got a little bit of muffin top, no matter how hard you work.
Sure. Oh god, the tire, the painful existence of a man. Yeah, he's gonna prick the tire, and just be muttering in his head, "God, this is I'm really gonna regret doing this." Okay, and try to unpoison him, just so he's a lot less drunk.
Okay.
And then start seeing if he can sneak back, so it doesn't look like he did anything.
Well, the second you prick him, his arm swings back, and because he's no longer drunk,
Right.
he's gonna make an attack.
Fair enough.
And miss, because he's barely sober.
Oh god. Okay. All right. I did just me. Sorry.
What the fuck are you doing? He reaches down to his side and like wipes the blood away. He's like, what the fuck?
And Oct is holding up this dagger still, as like this last little bit of just really bright neon green blood kind of trickles to the ground and fades. I was giving you a little bit of a wake up. That's all. Back in the Fae, I used to get sick of having to hold people's hair if they were barfing, so I figured out this way to help speed up the process. Plus, it's probably going to cut back on whatever hangover you're going to have the next day.
He glares at you for a minute, and then like it does finally sink in that he does feel better than he did. So he's not as prone to anger as he was. There are better ways to cast a spell than to stab someone.
Yeah, no, you see, it's hard. My magic doesn't really permeate skin very well and touch somebody's soul like a cleric or a paladin. I mean, look at me. I'm not exactly a doctor per se, but I know that sometimes the best way to get bad blood out is to, and he kind of looks to the dagger as he starts wiping it off and putting it away. Well, to get the bad blood out, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry, I should have asked. I wasn't trying to, well, whatever it is you assume I might have been doing.
He nods and he says, "No, I understand, and thank you for sparing me the hangover. I don't know. I just guess I lost track of how much I was drinking."
As he says this, Oct kind of stumbles a bit on his hooves and buckles a bit into a side table. Yeah, no, I know. I know what that's like. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I think, weirdly enough, the irony of me taking some drunk out of you is making me realize that I myself might not exactly be sober. Sorry about that.
All right. Let's get you to bed. I can't cast any spells, but let's get you to bed.
Oct immediately turns bright red, and he lifts up a hand like, I mean, I didn't mean I expect nothing enough. I don't mean to offend you and nothing like that.
Yeah. Shut up. Let's go.
Just is let off.
Where's your room, buddy?
I think it's. He starts counting the doors. All right. First one is Vishara. Second one is Euterbian. Third one is Amelia. I'm the fourth one?
Guess we're about to find out if that's true. He knocks on the door. Is there an answer? Do you? I'm asking Ops. Is it the right?
Oh, I think he might have miscounted, and that it might be somebody else's room.
You were even.
Kit, you're asleep, and there's a knock at your door.
I'll get up and open the door. Yeah.
Oh,
What?
Kid, wait. Are you sleeping in my room, or was I sleeping in your room? Oh God. Oh God.
No, you're down a bit.
Oh, okay. Could you? He leans up, and Kid has admittedly got, I think, like 2 feet on him. He's just leaning up on his hooves and the door frame. His breath just absolutely reeks, and he whispers a little too loudly, I don't want to mess up in front of the hot blacksmith. Which one's my room, please?
What?
There's which one is my room? I can't remember.
That one. I'll point out the door at the room.
Oh, okay, great, and just falls back into the hall. Gendrick, I found it! And he starts kind of crawling on all fours towards it. I'm gonna go to my room. He starts giving like a weird thumbs up as he's still crawling towards the door.
At this point, Gendrick bodily picks you up.
Oh my God, is this fireman style or is this bridal style?
Football style.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. That's respect.
Just over the shoulder. You're coming with me.
And he hauls you into your room.
My God.
I will message you what happens.
Okay. It's gonna get not at all very spicy. It's just gonna be a lot of oct puking.
Oh God.
He's not going to go the way he wants.
Oh, it's gonna be absolutely magical.
So the night passes, unless anyone Panopos, you haven't spoken up.
Oh well, I just resting and continuing on my quest for more non-detection jewelry.
Okay. Do you wanna
Speaking
roll
of,
for
sorry, I will ask my question afterwards. My apologies.
it? Sorry.
Fine. Oh no, I'm just I had already made several of the necklaces already, and now I'm just pumping more spells into it.
Oh, I see. And we decided that I'll just let you know when it's done.
Yes, but pretty much.
Okay. What was your question?
Okay, so you know how Vincent is kind of a part of me via mind stuff? Like I can see through out of Vincent's eyes and stuff. What if I have Vincent attune to the non-detection amulet?
Nope. Vincent cannot attune.
Vincent's not capable of attuning. That makes sense. He is, after all, a bird. Good to know. That answers my question. Thank you, DM.
Sorry, you gotta choose.
It'd be entertaining as fuck, though. Having a raven familiar.
Don't like decisions, though.
I just think the mental image of a pimped out raven is great.
Wearing sunglasses.
I was gonna say the shades are like the shades are the amulet just transferred into shades instead. Can't see me, bitch.
You can't see me, motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
God, I just visualize like a John Cena bird, just it waving its wing in front of its face. Can't see me.
Yes.
Coming out of the Raven's Beak.
I will do the responsible thing and attune to the non-detection amulet over my poison resistance, poison immunity, and once per long rest. No, not once per long rest. Once per lifetime death avoidance. And oh my God, there's a friend. Sorry. IRL person just showed up in front of a library. I need to say hi real quick. My apologies, guys.
Sure, yeah, take a minute.
We're like, friend, what? Where?
I was like, nobody.
This is why we don't let them out in public.
I'm gonna reconnect to my phone because I want to go outside and smoke. I'll be 1 second.
Well, soon we will not discover necessarily what happened as soon as that door closed. Good golly.
Oh boy.
I was this close to interjecting and being like, "Oh, did you? Is this my lucky day?" But
100
the scene moved too fast.
179 years later, never in his wildest dreams would he think that he would break his dry spell with, pretty much, I guess, a gnome and a human in the material plane. Typically, you figured it would have been with a bunch of dryads near a stream, but hey, this is pretty good.
You take what you can get.
Sweet lord.
Good times, good times.
See, if we're waiting for people, this is a nice opportunity for me to at least. I got to shout out somebody in my chat right now. I got Zero Neferest. He was in a previous campaign with me. Now he's checking in. It's nice to hear from you, buddy. Welcome to the fucking Lunar Knights chat. Feel free to stick around a while and enjoy whatever the fuck is about to happen.
So sweet.
I am back now. Everything is good. I'm sorry.
Because we have a viewer, I assume that said viewer can hear me, correct?
Yes, I believe so. Zero, you should let me know if you can or cannot hear people, because our DM is checking. However, I can hear you, DM.
Okay. Once I find out if the viewer can hear me, I have a request.
Oh.
A request of my viewer or of
A request of the viewer.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we have audience participation.
What is
Guys,
happening?
guys, if you in the audience right now, particularly Zero, if you would like to participate in something, let us know. We'll forever hold you peace, but preferably not, because this shit could go very fun, very fast.
Oh, I didn't know we had more than one. Yeah, let's involve everybody.
Let me open up my Twitch on a different page, just so I have it. Let me close out of that. Open up. Oh, come on, take me to my Twitch. Take me to the Twitch.
Take us to the threshold.
Take me to the Twitch river. Watch me down. Let me clear.
Man, I really want to sing something, but I don't want to risk the copyright strike.
You know what? Freedom of speech, bro. SMD, YouTube. All right. Wait a minute. Wait a hot minute. Zero, you're still here. You gotta hit me with that chat. Come on. Chat with me. Who's sending me don't lurk on democracy, make your voting plans today? No, I will not. I'm sick of the goddamn ads. I voted for Joe Biden like friggin' 4 weeks ago, all right? It's done. All right, cool. So, Zero, would you like to participate with the DM in something. Let me know.
Now I see it.
So why don't you go ahead and just post in your chat, and Zartez, you too, if you've got anybody in there. Post that the viewers need to vote on a race, a class, and a quirk for a future NPC.
Ooh.
All right, so the audience now needs to vote on a race, class, and quirk for a future NPC. Scomty TV, R friggin' Jeremy Howard. Get up in. You got to get up to get down. Get funky with it.
Yeah, I totally would do that, but I'm not lucky enough to have viewers in mine yet.
I just am getting like little stragglers over time, and all these folks are very nice, but they're lurkers. Not many people communicate, and I want you to communicate, y'all. This is the time,
bro.
Communicado. No, don't be excommunicado. Be incommunicado.
Let's do the communication. Do it now. Oh, ow, that hurt. That was bad. Didn't hurt physically. But...
Okay. So, dialing it back in.
Dialing back
in. The night passes pretty smoothly.
Mm-hmm. I have yet to receive any message from you, DM, as to what happened.
Oh, that's right. I will type that up when I'm back inside. I went out to smoke, so I'm sorry.
All right. My viewer also said, okay, he's got this. He's going to vote on a race, class, and quirk for a future NPC.
Ooh, okay.
God bless him.
Actually, there is one part of the message that I do need to send right now. The rest will come later.
Okay, so you said a race, a class, and a quirk?
Yeah.
Okay, he has said a Loxodon rogue.
Okay.
So,
For those of you who don't know, the Loxodon, imagine an elephant, but a humanoid elephant.
Just the sneakiest elephant that ever was.
Will someone that is on their computer instead of me on my phone ask the guest in our Discord to vote the same thing?
she's in the chat.
Oh, is she? I didn't hear her connect.
Yeah, she is.
Hello.
Hello. We are asking our audience to vote for a race and class and quirk for a future NPC.
A race, class, and quirk. All right. Where do I vote? What do I say?
Think of a race class.
Just say it out loud, my dude.
Oh, okay, wait. Can I do anything? A race, a class, a quirk. I vote...
Right now we have Loxodon Rogue being recommended.
I was gonna say, as a class, my vote is... Warlock. And a race... Turtle.
I'm sorry, a turtle warlock.
Why not? And
Yes.
as a quirk, hate goldfish.
Wait, goldfish?
Yeah, little goldfish. Like the fish, not the snack.
I was really hoping you would have said has an incredibly itchy shell and loves being scratched like a dog, but I suppose that's okay too.
I just had the slight little notion of the fact, since it's a turtle and a warlock, it's a war turtle.
Sure.
I'm so happy that you went there because I was gonna say you didn't.
What was the quirk for the Loxodon rogue?
Zero is still deciding, and I'm asking now the gal pal. Vote on a race, class, and quirk for a future NPC.
So my roommate would like to put her vote forward.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So for race, it would have to be orc. I believe that's a race. Okay.
Yes.
Class, barbarian, and the quirk, scared of large spaces.
Okay. Because I am an unprepared and unprofessional DM, will each of you type those into the roleplay chat so that I can write them down later? And
Yes.
Absolutely.
I will do that on behalf of my chat. Zero just gave me the quirk. Thank you, Zero. All right.
Michaela is in the process of typing. Her roommates. No, Marlo. My apologies.
I am so excited because all of this, everything about this character class and quirk that I've been given is just so unironically a rogue. So it's so perfect.
You know, the funny part about a Loxodon rogue who's extremely loud, I identify with this far too much.
No, Jeremy, no.
I am huge. I also step pretty lightly until I don't.
all right, I am moving back inside, and I will make note of our audience participation. Thank you, everyone, for participating. I'm excited for this.
Hell yeah. Absolutely hell yeah. Guys, can we get some hype in the chat right now for NPCs? Here we go.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Starting a hype train. Oh, magical. Truly,
Yay.
truly magical. I should say, the foreigner will be pleased to know that the war turtle who hates goldfish received a vote of confidence from the gal pal. So,
Yay.
Nice.
believes he's extremely stealthy. Ford hype, Komodo hype. All of these things are hype. What is hype may never die.
Never.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. All right. At the local civic arena. Guys, truly, this is the spookiest of holiday games. God bless us, everyone.
It's about to be.
I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last in this outfit, though.
Y'all are... Oh, man. I don't... Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh,
I'm
boy.
confused now. I'm just hearing a lot of.
Oh boy, this is truly magical.
There's grunting going on. That's all you need to know.
Exactly.
It's actually Panopos spending all night trying to lift Ox insanely fat ass into bed. 'Cause he's falling asleep on the floor. Somehow his ass weighs just as much as Crux's chest does in armor. It's quite heavy.
Oh god.
He's like a pyramid. He's very bottom heavy.
We just hear disembodied like Arnold noises from in the background. No, no.
Get to the mattress.
No, do it now.
Okay.
Do it now. That's exactly how I would see it being spelled. No.
Okay, I'm back, and I'm going to type that message.
All right.
And then we shall continue with the morning. I'm sorry for the delay, you guys. This game will happen, I promise.
No, you're good.
We're having fun.
Fun is important.
I think while you type out this message, I am going to change out of this really quick because it's getting warm in here, and as much as I like wearing it, this is just warm.
It's a very spicy costume, it's true.
Just open all your windows. Let the cold flow through you.
I would, but right now I've just got I've got my air conditioner in the window from a while ago, and I still haven't taken it out, and no screen means bugs, and no thanks.
Unintended side effect of everything accumulating on today. When I cough up blood now, it's festive.
Oh god.
Hooray!
Not quite sure if that's a good thing.
It's not. It's just more of like a let's put a positive spin on this.
Yeah,
Why
true.
not? Festive.
Totally fine. Totally fine. Totally.
Totally fine. Still totally fine.
Everything is.
Basically.
You can't laugh too hard, or else it'll never stop.
Of life. All right.
I am going to I'm gonna do that.
You know what I'm saying?
All right,
I'm
13.
Yeah, it's not much.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay. There's some spiciness going on. So spicy.
What?
Oh, palate cleanser. Palate cleanser.
All right, so we'll have this conversation
Later.
In roleplay chat later. But
Okay.
at some point, you do come downstairs.
Mm-hmm. All right.
To the party before you come downstairs, because you'll be a minute.
Yes.
So everyone else wakes up in the morning. What would you like to do with your morning?
Eat breakfast.
I was gonna say breakfast.
It's probably
Not mushrooms.
Breakfast, not mushroom.
So breakfast in the it's traffic outside my window. Breakfast in the tavern is eggs and bacon and flapjacks or pancakes or whatever you call them.
Bacon.
Oh, pancakes, how I missed you so.
Real pancakes.
And not mushroom pancakes.
The flappiest of jacks.
So a real live breakfast is had that doesn't have the mushroom consistency.
Determine's just
And you
gonna say
are
fuck it and
involved-
add mushrooms.
So do you add mushrooms to your pancakes or to your eggs?
To your eggs. I'm not a monster. We gotta draw the line somewhere.
Oct has a good point in the chat. Everyone should note that.
This is very important.
So, you all are enjoying your breakfast, and you're just about done. You're basically at this point waiting for Oct to come downstairs. And I'm sure that you would all be starting to think, well, maybe someone should go wake his ass up. When he comes downstairs, not alone.
Oh?
He comes downstairs with Gendrick behind him.
Oh, God.
I just telepathically link with Oct, and I'm like, is the dry spell over, dear?
He just does not answer. Immediately goes to the bar and just orders a very tall thing of ale.
I will take your silence as a yes. I'm proud of you.
Good morning?
Do you really think it's smart to start drinking again?
Ak does not even look Kid in the eye. Just waits for the bartender.
The
Crux
bartender
quietly
does come
thinking.
over. No, you go ahead.
I was just saying, Croc's quietly thinking to himself, the hair of the dog. That's the way to get rid of it.
I will pay you a full 10 gold for one fucking beer. Just make it tall, make it frigid cold, and bring it out now.
Oh, Crux hears this and thinks to himself, I've got some Chromalo here. Maybe this'll help him.
Turbin's not even gonna say much more out loud. She's just gonna absorb herself into the pancakes and avoid eye contact.
Just not a part of this, not a part of this, not a part of this.
I'm not gonna ask, I'm not gonna question it.
It is what it is.
Oh god. Wow, how much does it?
I see it, and I just look. I just eat my pancakes, and
how much does that beer cost there, Chimp?
not bothered.
The bartender recognizes Gendrick there beside you, and he recognizes you from the party celebrating your achievements last night. So he says, you know what, on the house this once, but don't make it a habit. And he brings you a tall, relatively cold, it's the summer and they don't have refrigeration, relatively cold mug.
He is going to cast Shape Water by just kind of grabbing it with his hand, and everybody can see that Ock's hand, it looks like there's frost on it as he just turns this thing maybe like 2 degrees above freezing temperature, and then just downs the fucking thing.
As he exhales, you see a little bit of vapor. So cold.
So turning back to Gendrick, he is just going to absolutely tomato go. So thank you for getting me to my room. I appreciate having somebody looking out for me when I should have been more responsible. And I will hopefully see you around soon.
The Gendrick looks down at you and smiles, and he says, "Hey, anytime. Just stop by the shop anytime you'd like to talk. You know where to find me. Excuse me. You know where to find me."
Yep.
And he leaves without breakfast.
And Oct just kind of swivels back in his chair, facing the bar away from the party for a second, and just sort of puts his head in his hands. There is a very long pause, and then I just imagine like the camera pans to the outside of the tavern, and from the outside people just hear
Just pans out the doorway and up and above.
I really want that shot from Ferris Bueller where Cameron loses his shit, except it's
Oh my
Oct
God.
losing his shit in a happy way, and it's just shots of the town and like birds flying away.
I might have to put something together for this now.
I really appreciate that. I would sincerely appreciate it.
Just that moment exactly. Just, put a couple different video clips and whatnot in together, splice things together.
Shara looks to the camera and goes, "This is where Oct goes berserk."
Yes, that is canon.
Alright, so breakfast is had in liquid form for Oct.
Yeah.
Everyone else has their own breakfast. What would you like to do with your day?
Well, I feel like we need to talk about what we're doing with the people.
Yeah, not to totally be selfish and be basking in my own fucking glory. I hiked it around town pretty much all of yesterday, so I could pay 200 gold for a box of toenails and hair. So if you guys have a method for how you want to talk to everybody, I'm going to leave you to figure that out, and I'm going to spend some time reading this book, because I was doing some thinking. I don't know if I mentioned this. We only have a week to gain what we can gain from these fucking things before, essentially, we're locked out for, I think it's like a century that it takes to recharge any magic in here. So,
I'm sorry, it's a century?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, some of these things, it's a century, sometimes it's a millennia, sometimes it's forever. Books are kind of fickle. Typically they talk, and sometimes they're kind of assholes, so honestly, I'm pretty happy that these have yet to, speak up. And he kind of looks down with a sort of like coy side eye to the book.
So he's right. You do have roughly 2 days to finish your 24 hours of reading.
I am so far behind on my required reading for the semester.
I think Crux is going to take his first part of his morning to finish off the last 3 hours of his book.
Yeah. Oct is, however much time you guys can afford to give him, Oct is gonna read. He is just gonna sit there nursing, his pint of whatever he can find, and just digging in.
Sounds about right.
Well, not to cut into your reading time too much, but we should theoretically have our note back.
Yeah, Vishara,
Yes.
have you heard from the little cyclone boy?
Yes, I have. Question mark?
Let me put that in your...
Information.
Dear Knights, thank you for the equipment. It will be put to use. Things here are going well, no further attacks, the men are training hard, we will have your back if needed, stay safe and keep in touch. Sincerely, Angela. Well, that's sweet, but it doesn't answer if we can send 300 plus people to her town.
Oh, fuck. That would be my bad. I meant to put that in there. So she does say that...
It's a PS thing.
Yeah, it's a PS thing. It's, oh, by the way,
It's on the backside of the note.
She can't really promise all of the comforts for these people because, there's only so many rooms and so many houses that we can put people. But she will promise to keep them within her walls and do the best she can so long as they contribute. We need people in the vineyards. We need people training to fight. We need all the help we can get here. So if they're ready to work, she'll take them.
Okay, this is promising. I like this lady. This lady is very adaptable to the situation. Okay. I know what I'm doing for the next couple of hours. Who here wants to go door to door with me, convincing people to go and move to a lovely place for the next couple of weeks or days?
It might make it easier for you if you actually bring Sam with you on that front, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or Father Ames. I mean, Crux managed to win him over the other day.
That
Surprisingly.
is very true.
I'll
With
also
a
go with
very
you if you want.
eloquent statement.
I would love that. Yes.
I'll come along.
Okay. So instead of role playing every door knock, we're going to generalize it with a few roles. So are you bringing Sam or are you pretending to be Sam?
I will definitely be bringing Sam. Having him alongside us is better than me pretending to be him.
Okay, I agree. So with that in mind, I will give you a persuasion with advantage because you have his help. And I will, because there's so many of you and you have so much clout with the people, I will also give you a +3.
The anticipation.
The anticipation.
Dude,
Good
I
gosh.
watched both of those. Like, I watched the original one, and then I watched the new remake that they came out with in 2017. And they're like, the original is the original, obviously, but the new one's fucking pretty good too.
So with Kit's powers of persuasion, and
This is
Sam.
Vishar's. It's
Oh, okay.
Vishar's. Yeah, Vishar is the one with the +9 to persuasion for a grand total of 31.
Okay.
Good God.
So, as a group, you go door to door, and many of the parents just simply take your word for it, and they offer to help you rally the people by sending their children out into the streets while the parents pack up their belongings.
Oh.
Nobody can say no to children, don't you?
So there is a growing crowd of people running door to door.
Jeez.
And the word has spread quickly. And you as you're moving from door to door, you're more often having parents that are expecting you, and most often it's a woman without a man because all the men are dead. And these women are panicked with what's going on and is it true, and they all want your reassurances and they all want information and where are we going and how do we know it'll be more safe than here, and it's just crazy town.
I make sure to, with Sam, to reassure and answer all those questions that yes, we're going to a safe place, Jonesville, very great. They have a wall, they have trained armies, militia, and archers even, and some work that, hey, while people are fighting and such, if a fight needs to be had, you can still make some money, you know, make a living while we're in this place temporarily, and eventually things will go back to normal, we can get back home, and it'll be great.
And they do have a wonderful TGI Fridays there.
I was wondering what that was coming into play on.
I was like, wait a minute, it's not a Ruby Tuesdays? God, you material plain folks are so quaint.
Here's the thing, Ruby Tuesdays actually went out of business.
What?
Yeah.
I know!
Hold on. Hold the fucking phone, kids. Let's do a quick read of the internet. Continue without me, please.
Oh, and also, did you guys hear the news of who passed away today?
Mm-hmm.
Who did?
What?
Sean Connery.
No, I said that at the start of my stream. You're late.
Yeah.
You're late to the party. He's already in the ground. Get over it. No, I'm kidding.
Rough.
Oh, sorry.
Good afternoon to Ethan.
I will be proceeding to sit on knife. Have fun without me. Goodbye, cruel world.
All right, so the morning and early afternoon is spent warning the people, and they all want to know one question that you get asked frequently is, when are we leaving?
We will be leaving at 2 p.m. Once we get everyone rallied up, we get everyone packed, we will be going as a group. Women and children in the center, people who are capable of fighting on the outside, with Lunar Knights spread throughout the group, so that way there's always someone capable of just immediate firepower, wherever forces may come.
Okay. They all look reassured by this, but they also look so sudden, like, I woke up this morning with no worries on my mind, and now we're evacuating this afternoon. They're all a little bit overwhelmed.
Didn't we technically warn them about this, like, yesterday after the performance?
You're right.
Sam
That's
did
my
say
bad.
So, like,
something.
we gave them a little bit of warning, just not, like, specifics.
That's true. He did warn them that there was trouble afoot, but he didn't warn them. By the way, tomorrow we're leaving, but they're all on board, whatever we got to do to keep our children safe.
That's good, at least.
So, your reading, Ox, you started at like 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
We're leaving the camp at 2, so that is
5 hours?
5 hours of reading.
Cool. Starting to
Alrighty.
chisel down.
So, I'm curious here. I have finished reading my book. What was it that I got? It was the strength book.
So basically, this book was, in my mind, the way I'm presenting it roleplay-wise, is it was an exercise guide. And it was teaching you how to weightlift and whatever to increase your muscle.
Gotta get them gains.
And you do gain a +1 to your strength.
Hey. Hasty. Puts me 1 closer to a 5 modifier.
See, I thought it was a +2. I must have been mistaken. My apologies.
Yeah, I thought it was a +2 as well, but you know what? Hey, books are
Did I
different.
say that before? Let's actually.
The tomes typically are a +2, I should say.
Yes.
It is quite a bit of work to get the modifier for just a +1. So we'll go with +2. I agree.
Oh, there's
Jab on the haters.
There's that 5 modifier now. Oh my god.
Well,
What?
I'm just laughing
Oh my
because it's
God.
like you found a written out Richard Simmons thing.
It's just him jazzercising in his room very seriously.
Oh, for real, right? God, and I just realized too, now with my modifier going up, the 2-handed giant craft ambusher now has a +14 to hit.
Good God!
I really
listen.
I really can't wait to see Crux just slathered in blood with his axe right before a kick-ass demon, and then he just starts like moving his arms side to side, going, "All right, guys, tighten up the core. We're gonna kill this thing."
All right, get ready. It's time to have some fun, guys. All right, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. High kicks, high knees. Keep them up high. Come on, come on.
Absolutely incredible. So amazing.
Oh god. Let's jazzercise. All right.
Definitely doing that, I will say.
Wait, instead of saying jazzercise, you say brutalize, and it's just you.
Let's brutalize.
Lift the axe up, lift it down, lift it up, lift it down. Don't stop.
Bring it up. Bring it down. Bring it up. Now spin around.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Too much fun with this.
Dance Crux.
If only I was good at animation, I'd put stuff together in the middle of stuff. I mean, I do have the programs to do it, so I might start twiddling and see what I can come up with.
Hell yeah, dog.
Because I did take some animation classes in high school.
Hey.
All right, where were we?
All right.
You had just finished your Jazzercise book.
Yeah.
We have just finished reading. We have finished rallying the people, and there is a hell of a caravan formed of people's carts and horses and people bearing backpacks because they don't own a vehicle, people sharing the load with their vehicles and helping their neighbors out.
Ooh, I just thought of something. Oct and I, and one other person, because someone needs to drive the cart, can be in the center of the area or at the head. And any big things or elderly people can also join us in the cart while Oct and Vishara read.
That would be nice. I'm very right now. I'm on a chapter called Brain Teasers, and honestly, my scalp has not stopped tingling since this morning. It's quite pleasant. Although that could be a bit of alcohol poisoning. I'm not really sure.
So, we're planning on going with them on the way out of here. We're not going to stay and make sure that the town doesn't burn without us.
I think the idea is more so we should make sure there might not be extra shit on the road that attacks these people. It is mostly women, children, and the elderly.
True.
So, I've had a thought about the town. Because of how it's set up, there's no way we can protect the town. The buildings and things. There's no way in this kind of space to make sure that it doesn't burn.
Well then, also, seeing as the fact that there will be nobody there, what is even the point? Setting a city afire when there's no one that you're tormenting necessarily.
Wait a minute. Ox proceeds to go to his clockwork colony toolbox and opens it up to show just an absolutely pristine pile of hair and nails.
Oh, that.
Okay. This might sound a little bit fucked.
Okay.
Hear me out. What if we stage it that the town has already been raided?
No.
Burn it down, and we leave relics of people's stuff. They show up, they think, oh, well, the bodies must have been exuded, maybe a bunch of bandits or something decimated the place.
I'd rather we not to be the one to vandalize this town.
Crux isn't happy with that idea, seeing as how I grew up here.
If we're not here.
He sort of looks over and goes, oh, yeah, sorry, childhood home. Yeah, very offensive. Okay, sorry, still learning that people are actually attached to where they were grown up. Yeah, sorry about that.
Don't want to res it to the ground, just for diversion.
Yeah.
Well, it's not necessarily a bad idea, it is kind of hurtful.
I'm just thinking of what might slow them down if they're digging through wreckage, seeing if they can find much of anybody, and then all they find is a bunch of useless crap. It might give us an extra day or so to prep whomever over in Jonesville. At least that was my thought, but admittedly, yeah, it is a little bit tasteless to, you know what, I'm just gonna go back to my book and starts trying to awkwardly look away.
Yeah, there's decent of an idea that sounds, I'd prefer not to set fire to people's homes and whatnot that we're trying to save.
I thought our entire effort yesterday was to make sure that our guard friends here were in their right mind to protect the people, and that we were going to stay behind to try and shenaniganized what we could.
That was our idea before, but then we had the thought of, what if they get caught up with shit on the road? And since they're not very...
There's 30 guards, isn't there?
Yeah, but
They're
I mean,
not that good, honestly.
yeah, Panopos, I mean, how many guards were sent down into that cave to find you and whomever else? 20? Those dudes all got slaughtered. And then
that was a concentrated effort of demons. Unless we're anticipating there being a concentrated effort of demons between here and Jonesville.
Well,
I mean,
maybe not
there was
demons, but these are going to be, from my understanding, if they're the Anvil Wardens, they are guards from the largest town. They're very well trained, very well armed.
Brutal.
That's why we're trying to lead them here where the people are not.
Yeah, but I mean, there were, let's not forget, guys, and he looks kind of to the group, Panopos, not to say that, you know, there can't be demons, but we encountered some on our way over here from Jonesville, and there might be something that's pretty damn ugly on the road.
That is true.
Before I showed up, these folks managed to find essentially the leader of the town, and her husband had been killed off by bandits. Her kids and her were almost subjected to something horrible. So I'd rather see it through that these people are put in somewhere safe, because I'm kind of sick of unfortunately walking away and having somebody I care about almost be put in the ground.
A random wisdom save necessary from Kit? Oh no.
That's scary.
That is fair.
I don't know it's happening, so I can't.
I forgot that you guys are on a phone. You're not on Roll20, right?
No, we're on the thing.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you can use your whisper function, and you can do all that secret shit.
That would have been a bad idea because I wouldn't have noticed it.
Well, no, it would still pop up to you, but well, then
I didn't notice it.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Rest in spaghetti, never forget it.
That made me laugh when you said that the other day.
Okay. Yeah, noted. Thank you.
Oh no, I hate those statements. All right, noted. Continue.
Good God. So are we in agreement then? We go with the group. We just try to make as much headway as we can on the road, see what else we can take care of when it comes up, and then we start fortifying the shit out of Jonesville.
Yes.
Thankfully, it had already been starting to be fortified, so at least we've got somewhat of a headway there, and people are being trained to be better armed citizens.
All right. Well, Oct kind of starts heading towards the door. I'll start, hooking up the horses to the cart, and I guess he's sort of looking over to Crux. If you want to take some time to make whatever piece you want, yeah.
I've been gone from this town for so long. Whatever attachments that I had, granted, I still do care for this place, but the only person I would really have anything to say to, Forced. We've made our partings for now, and if we see each other again, well, that'll be that day.
Well, I gotta say, kid, you're a tough guy on the outside. You're pretty tough on the inside, too. Then he'll head out to the cart.
And Crux will come along with to help hitching up the horses, since, not saying that you'd have a problem with it, but...
You can see Oct is definitely staring at the horse's crotch and trying not to, so, yeah. You can just hear muttering in his mind, like, like, what was I there? Oh God, was I there? How much did I have to drink last night? How much do these horses? Oh God, the horse is pissing. Okay, back up.
Oh god.
All
Crux
right.
kind of just like rolls his eyes and really tries not to pay any attention to him.
Out of courtesy, it's good.
In a sense, yeah.
You guys do some packing up and loading into the cart. Those who need to read can, in fact, read in the cart while somebody drives. The tavern keeper notices that you're packing up a cart that is relatively empty and asks if he can store a few barrels.
Absolutely. These people are going to need something to drink. And, you should keep your wares as we're traveling.
He does so, and he thanks you. And he loads 3 barrels of some kind of liquid into the back of the cart.
One of these better be ale.
Ooh, I do want to find Crux real quick. Hey, so you know how a person can only attune to, like, 3 things at a time?
I mean, I don't know what that word means, but certain things with magical things, I understand only so many words.
Yes. It's like they require a little bit of effort in order to maintain the magical... It's fine.
Actually, it's a very fascinating thing. So when you look at the science behind the magic... sorry.
It's fine. Anyway...
I'll get back in the car.
This lovely anti-scrying thing that Pan gave me, I have decided that I shouldn't be wearing this lovely anti-poison necklace anymore, and I was wondering if you wanted it.
Well, I would love to actually wear something like that, but at this point I already have 3 items that are kind of attached to me.
I mean, if you wanted there, Crux, calling back from behind the cart. Sorry, I know I said I'd shut up. I've been doing that a lot today. I'm really excited. Your belt. I know that's good for your juice and whatnot, but as somebody who's kind of really into magical items, that might be a bit more use to myself for the future. And sort of kind of pulling out some of his like giant voluminous mushroom nightcap specials. I've been prepping stuff for the future against some of these demons. These bastards are pretty damn thick-skinned against some of my magic, but I might try to make it a little easier for the rest of you to lay the smackdown on them.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, and just for the terms of the belt, I'm assuming you already know it just makes it so you can use them with a bonus action instead of an action.
Yeah, which would be really nice.
Yeah, you know what? I've been actually forgetting, like, the last 3 or 4 times I've used my stuff, that for me it was considered a free action since it's already a bonus action to take my protein shake. That'd be completely fine, yeah. You'd be able to make better use of it since your stuff's not bonus action or free.
He'll kind of take the belt and go and start muttering, "What is this, lambskin? Oh god, we're gonna have to do some fixing of this thing."
Well, with that out of the way, here you go, Crux. And Rashad just, like, gives you the fun. Thank you, my brother.
Well, thank you. I will make sure to keep this safe, and hopefully it does me well in the future.
Pan, it is not a thingy against poison. It is... I forget the exact name of it. But
it's a new homebrewed item.
Yeah,
yes.
It's very close to it, though. The only thing different from what I've noticed is that it gives a one-time, like once-in-a-lifetime save against death.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So it's a
that's
one-time anti-death as well as immunity to poison.
Yeah. Well, I mean, same thing. The perioperative proof against poison gives resistance and immunity to poisons.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Immunity, just straight immunity. But,
Oh, is it just
but
immunity?
no, yeah, but
Okay.
safe from death. That's rad.
Yeah.
In case anybody in the chat forgot about our magical alchemist potion belt. So there you go.
Meanwhile, while all that's going down, I'm just feeding the fucking horses mushrooms because I found out they can eat mushrooms.
So, Oct, actually, you want to throw me the thing for that necklace by chance too?
The what thing about the? Oh yeah, I'm trying to dig it up. Give me a second here.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I just saw that you already had that one right on hand. I was like, you probably got the other one pretty close by.
I'm digging back through all this shit that I got before. We got the Phantom Walkers. We got these things. We got the Potion Belt. We got the Viper Kopesh. We got the Conspirator Coat. We got a foot up my ass. We got the Face Stealer. We got... oh my god. So many of these things, I don't even fucking remember where it is. Oh god.
Well, there's a good handful of them that we haven't even used, so we ended up sending them off to Jonesville.
Yeah.
There it is. The Griffin Saddlebag, the Amulet of the Naga, or the Spider Naga. Here we go. I'll do one more read through for everybody here. You can see it on my stream. Amulet of the Spirit Naga is a wondrous item, very rare. While wearing this platinum pendant, you're immune to the poison condition and have immunity to poison damage. In addition, if you die while wearing the pendant, you immediately return to life with half your hit points. This property restores any missing body parts, neutralizes any poisons, and cures normal diseases afflicting you when you had died, but has no effect if you die of old age. Once you return to life in this way, the amulet loses this property. Your spirit can be saved. It can be reborn from the wastes of your mortal coil. Your spirit is immune to the errors of the living, to the fragility of mortal health. You are one truly alive when you cannot die.
That's true.
Wow.
And this is the true magic of friendship, y'all.
Please clap. Thank you. Please vote for me for president.
If only I hadn't already put mine votes in.
Hey, there it is. All right, so I posted that for Cruxall. There you go.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna just quickly attach this shit to my stuff. So, dear DM, what happens now?
So, are you guys ready to set out?
Yes.
What is the marching order? Where do you guys put yourself in the caravan?
I would imagine that the Shara and Oct and whoever is driving our cart would be leading the way, because we kind of know what's the way.
Anyone who's not reading, I think.
I think Crux will just bring up the rear of the party. Just because I can easily, if I so choose, make it to the front quite quickly.
Okay. Amelia will be somewhere in the middle. And both Crocs and Amelia, as you just kind of position yourself ready to walk along the caravan, people with carts offer you places on so you can ride to save your strength and endurance for fighting.
I'll be alright. Prefer to be on my feet rather than needing to leap from the cart. Granted, it wouldn't be much of a leap, it'd just be more of a step down, but... yeah, he'll appreciate the offers, but we'll wave them off as he goes by.
So the person who is behind the lead cart, which is ours, is a woman, and she's looking just eager to get out of here, a little fierce, and she asks, she comes up to your cart before we set out, and she says, "What's the plan if we do get ambushed?"
plan is women, children, elderly, basically everyone who's not capable of fighting, group up in the center, everyone else, battle stations surrounding.
Can I roll insight on this lady? That's kind of odd.
Yeah, roll it.
Is the woman's name Karen? Does she have a bob? Would she like to speak to our manager?
Hey!
Oh, God.
Trost.
Tell me what you rolled, because I'm outside.
24.
She is a eager woman. She has lived a hard life, and she's not about to let anything happen to her children. She's more about, let's get this done.
Okay.
So the only Crux is going to pipe up I guess before heading back. Or no, shit, I'm already gone. I'm not even there to hear this. Never mind. I guess I won't say anything.
She asks. She says that she has. Since I'm at the head of the caravan, do you want me to lead the people onward and find a safe place to wait if something happens and just flee the attack? Or do you want me to guide the caravan into a circle if we get attacked?
I feel like circle formation might be smart. Oct, do you have any preferences?
Well, it's actually funny you brought this up. This book is talking a lot about the defensive nature of shapes. So apparently, I don't know if you knew this, but the triangle is actually the strongest shape. So if you guys formed a phalanx behind us, preferably, that would be nice. Again, that is expecting that you would all need to sort of put yourselves together, which, yes, ideally could make you a target. However, we're taking it upon ourselves to make sure we're trying to get as many of you in one place as possible. And no offense, we've seen pretty bad stuff where people break up and start splitting off on their own and running all different directions. It's going to be madness, and people are going to get cut down, and we don't want that.
Okay. She says that she'll pass the word along and sends her 2 teenage boys to run back along the caravan and pass along the plan for what's to happen if danger happens. And the 2 boys run off looking well informed and capable of the job. Nope, that was my phone. Oh, my sound has quit working.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Okay. So the caravan sets out. Everything is underway. We set out a little late because of the endeavors to get everything organized. And it's about 2:30, 3 o'clock when we leave. So nothing happens on the first day. It's just a day of travel. People are a little panicked at first, and there is some excitement, the thrill of danger and the sadness of leaving behind our home. And kids start crying and whatever, but the caravan is underway, and it starts to look dark. So the word is passed up the caravan. Somebody's kid comes running up to the front. Our kids are hungry. Where should we stop?
Hold on for just a moment.
Actually, ma'am, if you don't mind, I had this prepped, and Oct is going to take out his makeshift alchemist's jug, because hell yeah. and is going to. Let me just really quickly check how much of this I can make.
Chicken broth.
The alchemy jug. Yeah, well, wouldn't that be nice? Cool. So he's just gonna hand this jug to the mother and go, "Tell your kid to open their mouth, and that should be honey. Your kid gets a sweet, they get the belly full. You'll be fine."
But we also are planning on resting in just a little bit for the night. We're not going to be walking straight through. That would be monstrous.
And then proceeds to look to Vishara. He's shaking his head, yes, despite his eyes going, "Wait, what?" And then proceeds to look back to the mom, then to Vishara, and go, "Oh yeah, no, that would be totally not what we were definitely expecting to do. Yep, yeah, absolutely."
Okay, the word is passed along.
Dude, do a bunch of kids get slathered in honey?
Yeah, which the moms are thrilled about.
Sticky kids.
So sticky.
You have prestidigitation as a cantrip, it's fine.
Just firing it off 1,000,000 times for each kid. So
Oh yeah.
we travel on. It's getting on to about 10 o'clock at night now. When would you guys like to stop?
I feel like at some point, like around like 9:30ish, Vishar would be like, "Okay, that's enough reading. That's 6.5 hours logged today. Only."
Is that how much time we spent on the road? Is that?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
6 and
So,
Well, if we left at 2:30, it'd be 7 hours.
fuck yes. Yeah, 7 hours of reading. Anywho's, yeah, Vishara is going to transform into a bird with her Soul of the Raven ability, and then fly off ahead and search for a spot on the road that's big enough for all of us to sort of make a nice camp triangle.
Okay. Make an investigation as your bird. And you're gonna need to tell me what you rolled because I'm away from my computer. Did I lose connection?
No,
you did not.
He's just not hitting the button.
I'm sorry, we're here. I keep forgetting I need to hit the spacebar in order to talk. Give me one moment as I need to look up my ability real quick. So
In other news, Crux and I both forgot that the Alchemist's potion belt does not require attunement, so that's cool.
yeah.
So he's got an extra slot, I've got 3, life goes on.
Indeed.
it doesn't say anything about my stats becoming a raven, but you know what? Still got my talisman. I feel like I'm capable of doing this.
Okay.
Although Kit here is saying that if it doesn't say, it is probably mine still.
Right? I would think so.
Yeah, because like I'm the one in control of my body and the raven.
Yep.
It's my
And
size.
usually when you transform, like for wild shape and stuff, you keep your mental stats,
Yeah.
like your wisdom.
Exactly.
Only the physical
Yeah,
stats really
it's just-
change.
Wait a minute,
Yeah, I
that's,
can't cast while the raven. The only
that's
actions
what,
I can do are listed on the ability.
that's what the wisdom save was for. Oh my god, Kit is possessing Vishara.
No.
The big bad evil guy.
But then it would have been Vishara rolling, not me.
Wait, no, I don't get to roll a d4 because I'm proficient in it. I don't know. 11.
Oh, no,
Okay.
never mind. I just realized I have 3 things attuned to. That giant craft ambusher.
And
giant crab.
it is difficult because it's dark. You have pretty good dark vision, but it's a pretty dense area of forest. So you do find a place that would be clear enough to pull the carts through, but there are trees interspersed throughout the area, so it's not perfect. But it will do as a camp for tonight.
That is A-okay. I just fly back, transform into myself, and then I'm like, okay, driver, you're gonna take a left over at that tree, and boom, there's our camping spot, everyone.
All right.
Wow. That was okay.
So everyone forms into a triangle as instructed. It's kind of a lopsided triangle, and it's like bumpy in places because it's not perfect.
Guys, no, you're doing an isosceles. I wanted an equilateral. Okay, can we move? What I want to say, Timmy? Yeah, Timmy, you're slouching. If you slouch, you ruin the whole triangle. I gave you honey. Now pull your weight. No, I'm kidding. Oct would not yell at a child to whom he gave honey.
Oh my god.
That was priceless. I tried to send you a whisper, and I accidentally sent it to the spider chair instead. Don't know how I could have sent it to the spider chair, but sure.
Holy shit. The spider chair just still freaking out back at Angela's mansion.
Alright, so how are we arranging watch?
Crocs will take whichever watch, because I've got dark vision, so...
Bear in mind, you have 30 guards.
I was gonna say, so there are 7 of us, so we each take like 4 guards on a shift, right?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Okay. Because then we only have to be doing it for like an hour, which would be nice, because then everybody gets their sleep without having to do like 2-hour shifts. Actually, I guess the last group would technically have to do 2 hours, right, now that I think about it.
Well, Crocs will bring up the last one then.
Cool. Well, thank you.
Short sleep has never been a bad thing to him.
So let's write it out here. So number 1, who wants to go first?
I will go first as Vishara.
Vishara, all right. Number 2.
I'll go.
All right, we got Kit. Number 3.
Amelia will go.
Amelia, all right. Number 4, Oct can volunteer for that. Number 5.
I'll do it. Post volunteers.
I was about to volunteer somebody.
I was about to be like, please, not everybody speak at once to be a hero of your fucking town. And then Crux will take.
Before we go to sleep and Bashara takes her watch, I'm gonna give her dark vision more so.
So they are off the beaten path, but Oct is going to cast his free daily alarm spell on the path, sort of the little path leading off of the main path that they took to get to this little area. So that way there's a little extra protection.
I am as well.
Yes.
I am prepared for such things. How much time do we have before bedding down while everything's getting set up?
Well, everything's getting set up, so you can take what time you need. Because a bare minimum long rest is 6 hours. So as long as you get 6 hours, that's fine. And there will be some people are feeding their kids, and there's still some wrestling around. So you've got an hour or 2.
I'd be burning all 2 hours before bed. Before truly bedding down, alarm ritualing round just kind of strategic locations that look like they would be, approaches into the camps and things.
An alarm is not concentration, right?
It's not concentration, and
It
it's
is
not
not.
single, and it's not single instance.
Okay, perfect. So we have a very fortified camp.
7 alarms.
Okay.
Good
God.
lord.
Sounds like a tasty chili.
Okay.
Damn it, Eddie.
It is in fact.
So long rest is had. Let's do the watches just to see what happens. So you guys remember the order in which you volunteered?
It's written in the chat.
I mean, if you just scroll up a little, we have our list too, if anybody gets confused.
So make your wisdom or your perception checks for your watch.
So, Vishara first.
Jesus.
Or Kit first.
Well, they're using the same.
Oh. Are they the same, though?
They're using the same.
They're using the same device but different sheets on it.
I
They're
told
just
you,
gonna
they
be the same
possessed
person.
him. It's crazy.
I just saw the roll coming from the same person, so it threw me off.
It's okay.
Right.
I'm sorry, I was answering a message. What was the roll for the perception?
Vishara's got a 30. It has an 11.
Okay.
Then it's Amelia's turn.
All right. Let me get back to my computer so I can do that. Give me 2 shakes.
I mean, you need
Alright.
Amelia
1,
to
2.
roll, you say?
Two shakes of a what? Go on, say it. Is it a goat's tail? Is it a lamb's tail? I find that offensive. No, I'm kidding. Absolutely fine.
2
shakes
what
of it.
flavor?
2 shakes of a
Two
raven's
shakes
tail
of a
feathers.
milkshake.
Hey, you know what? My mom used to hit on a goat man, so I don't want to hear about it.
You are a goat man.
Good God, Oct is just dead inside. Hold on, I think
Amelia,
this
you
counts.
got a 22, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
So first there's that, and then there you go.
The deer roll 20. Part 7. I gotta read this. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's also iconic because earlier today we already met Karen.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, this is how I imagine she would handle it.
That was Battle Karen.
That's true. That's true. You gotta remember the different evolutions.
Who would win? Anvil Wardens versus Battle Karen.
Battle
You
Karen.
decide.
Battle Karen, all the way.
Yo,
Doesn't take no for an answer.
Sign me up to watch a Battle Karen beat an Anvil Warden's ass.
Oh, for real.
Not to interrupt, but Panopos, I believe it's your role.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yep.
well then.
Perception.
Then in that case. Yes. That's the one.
A nice, tasty 6.
We're getting more tired as the night goes on.
Yeah.
So Panopos is definitely more concerned about the enchanting that he still wants to do.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Unless my tourniquet would give me advantage as a good familiar might want to do.
I will allow you that. You do have tourniquet.
I was gonna say, because you probably would be using Tourniquet as an assist.
Wait. Isn't Vincent always awake?
Vincent is always awake, motherfuckers.
To be fair, it's still a bird. The spirit
That's very
is a
true.
bird.
I'm not that perceptive. I'm just good at waking people up in case shit goes down.
See someone's getting stabbed. Wake up! Wake up!
Bird still has to sleep sometimes. So does Tarny.
I think this bird specifically never has to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have that.
It's because
part
it's
of
the
this
soul.
feature.
It's part of this feature. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It never sleeps.
It's
It
fabulous.
never sleeps.
Caca! I've never even heard the word ambient, motherfucker.
What's that?
Oh god.
All right.
That is Vincent the cocaine bird. It's fine.
Follow your nose.
God, I'm just thinking of the.
We are halfway through the night. I would like for everyone to take a quick potty break, and let's give us 15-20 minutes, so 10-15 after the hour,
Okay.
to reconvene. And Jeremy, would you I'll message you and let you know after you're back from whatever you need to do. I'll let you know what I need from you.
Okay.
All right.
All right. See you guys in a hot sec.
So we're going to be taking a short break here, small little intermission. So we'll be back as soon as we all reconvene.
to the last watch, I believe. First thing in the morning, the 2-hour watch. Who was watching the 2 hours?
That would have been me, the last.
Okay. Make yourself a perception check.
I did that already. Are you wanting another one, or?
Oh, no. I see that. I didn't see it.
Okay.
So with a 17, you do hear at about the midpoint in your watch, so after 1 hour, you do hear a crack in the woods. Let me move you guys to the proper map. That's why I took a 15-minute break, so I could do that.
Time to murder hobo.
No.
I hear a crick crack in the woods. Time to die.
You hear a crick crack in the woods, for sure. You hear something off to this side. There's like a rustle. And then you hear something off to this side. There's like a snapping twig.
Oh, boy.
And you see off to here some kind of light source. It's red.
Oh, joy. Well, Crocs is going to quickly, hastily, and not extremely loudly, but going around waking everyone in the nearby vicinity.
As soon as Vincent, who is always awake, sees Crux doing the thing, he's going to wake Vishara up.
Okay.
And all right.
So everyone consider yourself awake at this point. The townsfolk are slowly waking up as word spreads that something's going wrong. And there is a beginning sense of panic.
Okay.
And I'm going to change the music.
Crux is... yeah, you know, against my better judgment, Crux is going to start making his way towards where this light is coming from.
Okay.
The posters as well. Just going to very quickly and sharply recommend. I recommend all of you up into your carts, saddle the horses now. Out towards Jonesville now.
As soon as I see Crux all headed towards the light, we're gonna follow him.
I'm heading towards the light.
And highly recommend we don't let the people go off on their own.
Yeah, look, oh god, I might, just stay here, it should be good. And Oct is going to once more cast Alarm on this central cart.
That's right,
saying,
the alarm. Canopus,
Oh,
your
yeah,
alarms are going nuts.
Oh, all of my alarms are going nuts?
All of them.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and also, Crux, while waking everybody, says that he's hearing things
We're
from
audible.
all around.
Those were audible ding dings.
boy.
Those weren't just for my mind.
Oh, so they're noisy alarms.
Yes, just ding.
But
ding,
remember,
ding.
yeah, I was gonna say, but remember, it's just a little ding, 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 little tiny bell noise, which is kind of sad. But
But it's little tiny bells. It's seven different directions.
7 different frequencies.
maybe different sized bells.
It's important.
There's like a couple little ding, 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 and then you got one off, and the other distance going boom.
Okay, so Croxel, going off in the direction of the light.
Yep.
You see a large figure, with what seems to be flames all around it.
Oh,
It's very large.
it's fucking a flame giant or a fire giant. I'm guessing. I don't know. It's big and it's fiery. I don't like it.
just casually.
Yeah, just casually walking up. Crocs is gonna hold his position and anticipate something bad to happen, but isn't going to immediately assume the worst, which probably should be. With things encroaching on all advances of us, like, this is gonna be fun.
I am instructing all of the soldiers to get around the people and just take up defensive positions.
Shields at the ready!
Yep, and Vishara is going to take off into the air like she can't see that far in the dark with Vincent on her shoulder. 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
Oh right, I still.
I was gonna say, who got dark vision?
Yes. Yeah, I got dark vision. It gives me an additional 60 feet, so I have a grand total of 90 feet of dark vision. I'm just gonna go 40 feet in the air. What do I see, boss?
You see flitting, rapidly moving, shadowy figures that move with grace and stealth throughout the forest, innumerable. You have it's impossible to count them because they're all milling about, moving in and out. They're circling the camp. And you see one flamed figure moving toward the camp.
I'm just going to relay this information to everyone via telepathy, guards, and us lovely people, as well as Sam. Just very rapidly. Shadowy figures in trees, fire, northeast, northwest. What do we do, Sam?
Crux is just gonna yell out to everybody, "Show yourselves, you cowards!"
Octa is going to form his cannon and just start looking back to Panopos. Oh boy, here we go again.
Sam is busy commanding his men, and he has stationed. Let's find a figure for the town guard. I forgot to do that one thing. We are going to assign.
Got some for you. Bam.
Okay. We need a bunch of them.
A whole bunch. All right. Well, I'll make a uniform
actually
really easy to see.
one, and let me assign the hit point and AC, and then you can just copy and paste it 30 times.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And let me pull it up.
I'll use this one because it's very easily seen.
Oh, come on, roll 20.
We get a hot lord in chat.
Okay, so
Oh Lord, he hottie.
Oh damn.
Oh, damn.
Things be getting thick in these woods.
okay, got it. It has AC and hit points to be covered.
Copy that. Said unironically.
And we're going, oh man, people go roaring past my house. Okay.
Should we all roll initiative?
Yep, roll for initiative.
All right.
Oh boy.
It is that time.
That time of the night.
Aw, we rolled at the same time, Turby, and I thought the 21 was mine until I realized, God damn it.
Miracles can happen.
Indeed. It's been a couple times that you've hit the really high rolls.
The 30 Captain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you got him. I think there's actually 32, and holy balls.
Holy mother of...
What is happening?
Sniper is gonna snipe is what's gonna happen.
So I mean, if anybody has any questions about it, we all know I'm gonna go for the big fire boy.
Yeah, that was not a question per se.
There's attorney. What would attorney do?
Jesus Christ.
Good lord.
Just looking at all the things like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
Holy shit, I just zoomed out for the first time. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, I try to keep myself
Zooming
zoomed
out?
for a point.
Zooming out!
Oh, no. Octa looks back like, hey, so, morbid, but it was nice knowing you guys.
Oh, I don't think Oct can see any of that, though.
No, he can't.
My nerves just jumped so high.
This
Okay,
is a
that brings
moment
us
that
to the
Crocs
top
has
of the
been waiting
order.
for.
Kit, you are raring to go. You're seeing and hearing all sorts of movement around you, and we are ready for your action.
This is questionable. So I can see the fire giant because he's bright. So, I can get there. Sort of.
Oh, jeez, okay.
Well, I'm gonna do it. He's the thing I can see.
This is gonna be entertaining.
I'm gonna do, no, go down. Do that, step to the wind so I can hit him.
Okay. So you're going for the big guy. Let me see. A 20 does hit, as does the 26 naturally. Okay, for a
Hey.
total of 20 damage. Okay,
That's all I can do.
okay. That brings us to Amelia. Amelia is going to use her movement to get to the center, and we're gonna start shooting the big guy with Hunter's Mark. That's my bonus action, and
I'm just curious, how did Kit get from behind me to there and still be able to attack?
Step to the wind.
Step. I just looked over and saw it.
miss. Doing that again. Might as well do it with sharpshooter, and that hits.
Yes.
And I'm gonna throw some Colossus in there.
Hey, there it
So
is.
18, 26 damage to the big guy.
Plus 10.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And that brings us to Euturbian.
Yep. Okay. Action number 1, we're gonna cast Bless as a 4th level spell slot. So that way everyone in this bubble right here is blessed. So that's Crux, myself, Oct, Canopos, Amelia, and
Well,
Vishara.
it says you gotta choose up to 3.
No, with the 4th level spell slot, I get a creature.
This is perfect, yeah. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
So you get
Absolutely
5.
fucking no one because Kit walked away.
Rip-a-doodle.
Okay. I'm going to mark everyone with a token that says they are blessed.
Got your back already.
Oh, you are awesome.
You are lovely.
Fix the 2 that I did to match yours. And that moves us to Tourniquet. What would you like Tourniquet to do?
It does not.
Oh, you're right. You're not done. That was your bonus action. I'm sorry.
That was my actual action. I can't. That's not movement. Now let's move all 25 feet. And how far away do you have to be? Great. Damn. Well, that is the end of my turn now.
Okay.
That was lucky. All right.
Tourniquet.
All right. So Tourniquet, seeing our dear friend Kit go very far away, is going to use her action. I'm just going to be like, catch up to her, and she's going to using 60 and then dashing to just perch right onto the back of Kit and just like snake and
Okay.
grab onto her arm and just latch on.
Okay. Then that brings us to the big guy. And the big guy sees that he has an opponent. So he's going to get rid of it. Croxall, you're right there next to it, correct?
I'm way back. I still haven't had a chance to move.
I'm sorry.
Kit's the one right there.
So Kit's the one that's right there. Okay.
And I'm kind of worried.
So, Kit, you are going to take a multi-attack. 2 of these.
Actually, the first one, before you roll, the first one will roll a natural 8.
Oh.
Okay, the first one misses.
Hey.
The second one I will roll is a crit.
Shit.
Oh god.
So, does he deal fire damage?
This is piercing and slashing damage that you're taking.
Okay.
So it is doubled to 48 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Doing math.
I'm guessing that's very close to unconscious, if not unconscious.
Yeah, there
My
you go.
God.
So are you still conscious?
Yep.
Okay, we're taking one more hit from the bite. And that is a
Before that rolls?
Yep.
Oh, no, you already rolled it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, then never mind.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a natural 1 on the damage, the lowest it can possibly be, and that is 25 points of damage.
Only one of them was a natural one.
Oh, only 1? Okay.
Mini dice involved.
What kind of damage do you have?
This one is, let me check before I answer, piercing and bludgeoning.
I am unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, that ends its turn. That brings us to the guards. The guards are going to all, according to command by Sam, is to rush forward to the closest target they can reach and just go ham as much as they can. So instead of moving little tiny dots around the map, we're going to just say they move to the outer perimeter. And we're going to roll 30 attacks in one on the dice roller.
I was honestly hoping that we were going to wait for them to come a little closer before dispersing, but a little late for that.
Plus 3.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, bud. Fuck.
Yeah, no, that's kind of the reason why Crocs only went so far.
Okay, so we get a lot of hits. They're doing some good damage. Let's see, or they're doing some good spear work. But how much is their damage? Not great. So they're trying. They're doing their best.
God, so many 1s and 2s.
No, to quote the late great Sean Connery, losers whine about that bashed.
Only winner just gets to fuck the prom queen.
Yeah, I was gonna leave that one.
That's true. That's yeah.
All right. Whose turn now?
So that ends the guard's turn. Oh, thank you, Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy.
So for all intents and purposes, Ox Eldritch Cannon is going to be the Spider Chit token for now. And this is going to be a force cannon. So long as this thing is, it has a speed of, I believe, 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15. And then Oct is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, go 30. And then we'll do, 35. Okay, so I guess we're gonna fire at this doggo, Orc. So he's gonna kind of look to this. So essentially, everyone's seen him carrying around like this bong, but now these two little legs pop out, and he's just gonna look down to it and go, "Boom! Fire!" And I'm gonna fire a force cannon shot at it. That motherfuck, but I get to add, I guess, a D4 for the bless. So maybe does a 14 hit?
No.
All right. Then fuck. Let's see here. It's not. Yeah, it's too spread out for now. So then he's just gonna cast a good old firebolt at it. Does 28 hit?
Yeah.
Cool. Surprise. All right. That will be 9 fire damage, and then we'll tack on that extra D8 for the arcane firearm. So that is 12 fire damage on Bork McGee.
Okay.
And that will be his turn. Oh, fuck. Because the bonus action was for the McGoogle. Fuck. All right. Never mind. We're good. All right.
Okay. Cross.
Oh, this is a really crappy situation I'm put in right here. So, quick question to the DM here before I even try to attempt this. If I use like my action and whatnot to use my giant stride to bump up to 90 feet of movement, could I use my bonus action to grab Kit to drag them away?
You would take a bonus or an opportunity attack, but she would, or they would not. I'm sorry, I'm working on that. Kit would not take the attack, so you could do that. Jeremy, with dragging, do you need an action to pick her up, or can you...
So, hold on that for a minute. I have to read a thing.
We're looking at the Hydra charm. It might have something.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Being knocked to 0 brings back with 1.
When
remember
you
something along
take
those lines.
25, more than 25 damage from a single attack or effect, you can use your reaction to regain 10 hit points. If this damage would reduce you to 0 hit points but not kill you outright, you remain at 1 hit point instead and do not get the full 10. Kit is still up, motherfuckers!
Oh, wow. Nicely done. Hell yeah.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Sadly,
So you cannot drag Kit back from the... Because Kit is conscious.
yeah.
But I will say, with dragging in mind, you can pick up a smaller willing creature and get them to Kit.
I already put a smaller willing creature next to Kit. Did
Yeah,
that
that's
on
true.
purpose.
Yeah. Okay, Crocs is just going to use his 30 feet of movement. 30. Get about here, because that's all he can really do for his movement. And then I guess time to throw a javelin.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bonus action lust yet, because that'd be better if I was up close with my axe. Yeah, let's just yeet a javelin. Wow, that goes
Nice.
way
Oh.
wide. If
Wow,
only I
you
would have
could
bloodlusted, I would have had a 22.
You were
See.
so... Here's what happened. You were so angry at seeing Kit get so hurt. You threw the javelin super hard. And it was just a little front heavier than you were expecting, and you threw it right into the dirt at your feet.
It was all anger and strength and no aim.
Yeah, just threw it right into the dirt.
Sweet. So bonus action to be a smartass. Let's just pick that up, and that's going to be the end of my turn right there.
Okay.
You have multi-attack.
I can attack twice, but using a thrown something, I only get to do it once. From my understanding.
I don't agree. I think you can throw it twice.
You can throw things twice.
You have
Alright.
the extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
I
well,
think so.
it's been a gray area in my brain on like thrown stuff rather than just melee attacks. So,
Well, you used your
Yeet
bonus
the
action to
boy.
pick it up, so yeah, throw it.
all right, we'll go for round 2.
16
Better.
does not
D4.
hit.
Yeah,
Plus
I
a
didn't
D4.
think so. Oh yeah, plus a D4,
D4.
plus a D4, plus a D4. 19.
19.
That hits.
Hey.
Hey!
There's something there. And then, so wait, shit. I used my bonus to pick it up. I can't. Oh, wait. Blood for the blood god. Because I don't have to. Alright, so that's a nice 13 points of damage.
Got it.
And that will now end Crux's turn.
Okay. Canopus.
I will take a few steps forward. 5 seconds. 15. And making sure that I'm close enough to tourniquet. And I am going to blast Kit with Cure Wounds using tourniquet reaction.
That's tasty. Might survive one more swing, maybe.
And as I do, I'm going to yell, "Get back!" And bonus action for anything else. Checks. Sure. Nope. That's a spell, so I can't do that. All right. I'm done.
Okay. That didn't work like I wanted it to, so I'm getting rid of it. Bashara.
I'm just going to yell, Kit, get to me! And then, bonus action Hex? Yeah, I'm going to frickin' bonus action Hex our lovely giant friend. And then dual Eldritch Blast. Disadvantage on, let's say, dexterity checks, as an orange halo just surrounds his head, but it's very tiny in comparison. It really does match his aesthetic, though. Pew pew.
The 17 does not hit. The 20 does.
Ooh, I do get to add a d4, so let's hope.
At least 2. Hey.
A.
So are you adding that to the hit roll? How does that?
Because
The bless.
The bless,
because
yeah.
of our lovely bless.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
It's the only reason I was able to hit with that second throw.
Bliss is broken and I love it.
It's the best, and on top of that, I'm also going to roll the 2d6 hex damage. Give me.
Now we're at 27.
For a grand deal of some damage.
36. 36. Even it's the 36 total for the damage, and a 3 and a 6 rolled out of the 2d6 makes the total.
You will notice that with these attacks for this round, the whatever it is, the big guy is looking significantly wounded and not happy about it.
And I'm also going to fly 30 feet down, so that way I'm only like 10 feet in the air. Because that's my movement speed. And yeah, that's my turn.
And now it's Vincent's turn.
So you
So
don't
I
have a better
forgot to
fly
put,
speed when you're a raven?
I forgot to put the tailed things that you guys can see surrounding you on the,
Oh, no.
on the initiative. So I
Oh.
just inserted them, so I'm going to put them after Vincent for the first round, and then they will go on their turn for the rest of it. Does that make sense?
That
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
makes sense, boss.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I put them in the wrong place though. Right there.
That's okay. Vincent.
I hate dogs.
What would Vincent do in this scenario? Vincent is going
Sacrifice!
to stay on Vishara's shoulders and be ready to block any incoming attack.
Okay.
That's a good fucking bird.
Sacrificial burb.
Okay. With that said, the demons that surround you are going to begin attacking the guards. So how many are you? 1, 2, 3,
Oh, great.
4,
How many
5,
are we gonna
6, 7,
lose?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice.
We've only
Okay,
got 10
so-
more guards for dogs.
So there is going to be 20.
Wow.
Okay. So we lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guards.
One poor soul just got wrecked.
Yeah.
Let's hope it was
Needed to
Jerry
be coming.
from. Let's hope it was Jerry from a couple sessions back.
Somehow, little did we know he was actually one of the guards.
He got a job, he was hoping to turn his life around, and dead.
And now it's Kit's turn.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Do you, are you using the disengage or the dash?
Disengage.
Thank God.
Jeremy, Iowa.
So what does disengage necessarily look like? Like backing away already until you get a safe distance and then you turn and run? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. 18 hits.
Ooh, an 18?
Okay.
Slowly working to find this lucky number.
17 or 18?
Well, I mean, it's 18 so far. I
Chance
haven't seen
kid,
anyone.
watch!
Does that end your turn, Kit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yeah. I forgot. 17. Oh, wait, no, that had that. Never mind. I think the magic number is 18.
Gonna throw caution to the wind. And we're gonna do Hunter's Mark, Sharpshooter, Colossus damage, all of the things.
Keep in mind that Amelia's still
And
blessed.
Oh, well, even with Bless on that.
Not gonna be
miss.
enough.
Damn.
Sharpshooter's dropping 5, so I wouldn't be able to.
And again, I'm gonna miss. But I tried. And that is
Indeed.
going to be Amelia's turn. That brings us to the monsters again.
Bad dogs.
They are going to attack the guards.
Time for 5 more to disappear.
I think you might have
1, 2,
underguessed.
Yeah, no, I think that's gonna be a 6 or
4,
7.
5, 6, 7, 8. 8 guards die.
That's 13 now. Out of 30, so we've got a nice tasty, 17 left.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I mean, I guess it's nice that the guards are still, holding them at bay for now, but... Oh boy. Got at least 3 boys that are free, though. Oof.
And... Oh good, they don't get a multi-attack. I was gonna say... Okay, so they just get the 1 attack. That brings us to... Eternian.
Alright. Before we start this turn, I would like to remind everybody that I do have the amulet that has this embedded in it. So, I feel like that's important to remember from here on out. And time to move. Good enough. What is anything that I can do? Question mark.
Yes, Banapos.
Yeah, she spent forever enchanting it.
It took so fucking long.
There was so much effort put into that, but it's gonna be worth it in the end.
Alright, I'm gonna try and Sacred Flame this boy. That shouldn't be description only, but it's a cantrip, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your d8.
Okay.
I believe it's 2d8 now because we are level 9 characters.
Yes.
I will take your word for it.
Good roll.
Cantrip level 5, 11, and 17.
Tell me which one you were aiming at.
This one. Oh, do things, please. This one.
Okay.
That's got that one asshole right there. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. And how far away am I again? Good enough. Let's do a spiritual weapon. Why not?
Nice. Roll
And I-
damage.
Yay!
What's your spiritual weapon look like?
It's a dagger. It's pokey.
It does the hokey pokey.
Correct. And that's the end of my turn.
Got it.
Thank you.
Tourniquet is still on Kit.
Yes. And that is where Tourney is going to stay for now.
Okay.
Actually, errata. That is going to not be what she does. She's going to go. She's going to leap from Kit over to Crocs.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Well, hello.
She's not going to get quite as poised as she once was, but just on you for a moment.
Gotcha.
Well, hello there.
Well, hello.
Okay. Well, we know what time it is. The
Lord, he coming.
yeah, he's gonna make an intelligence check. He's not very smart.
You better come at me.
He goes after Kit.
This isn't good.
And he is going to charge Kit. Please make a strength save for me if you would be so kind.
Oh, but you are
Okay.
proficient.
15.
Okay, you are not prone.
Can I add Flash Genius?
Yes.
Fuck! No, she's 5 feet away! Fuck! She's 5 feet away! Fuck! Never
Just
mind.
too fucking far.
You get nothing! Nothing! Alright.
Oh, man.
Okay. And as it collides with you, it's going to bite. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, was that a no?
No, it hits.
I was gonna say, hold on. I'm taking you at your word because I'm thinking too many places at once. $33 points of damage.
I am out.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't you do the reaction thing now?
Nope, it's already been used.
Oh, I thought you only got the one thing.
The benefit gives 5 different things, but one ability can only be used once. Like, she can use all 5 abilities, but only once. Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry. I got this. It's gonna happen. Oh,
Alright,
Lord,
it
I'm coming.
gets, that's its turn, actually. Okay, good. I don't want to kill anybody, you guys.
Oh, it's.
I
oh,
thought
don't
it
worry.
had. I thought it had multi
we don't
attack,
wanna
not to be
die.
that guy, but.
Don't you
Okay.
fucking worry, you pretty little head.
That brings us to the guards. They are going to. So we lost 5 and then 8. So there's now 27, 28. No, I'm sorry.
17.
22. Where am I thinking?
I thought we lost.
You're
I
right.
thought we only had 30
You're
and we
right.
lost 5 and 8. It's 13.
We
17.
lost. We have 12 left.
Hey.
I thought only like 13 people died?
Yeah, you said 5 and 8 the first 2 rounds.
No, you're right.
So we
You're
should have
right.
17
I am,
left.
I am the
Okay,
best at
math is
math.
hard. We're all very stressed. This is a high
Yeah. Things are going
Guys,
down.
stress scenario.
Only one of us is reading the intelligence book, okay? And admittedly, I'm not very good at it, but I will be eventually.
Okay. So the guards are gonna do 17 attacks.
Ooh, somebody got a crit up in there.
2, 3,
Good for that guy.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hit. So over half of the demons get hit. For, let's see, decent damage. The cats are starting to look a little harried, and I will say that they've each been attacked a number of times, so they're all looking pretty significantly damaged. And that brings us to Oct.
All right. Hey, dummy, get up there. 5, 10, 15. So first, we're gonna have the cannon try to shoot at big oh lord he come and chonk. Does a nat 20 hit?
No.
Holy fuck! He's got legendary resistance. All right, so that is 28 force damage, and he's knocked back 5 feet away from Kit.
Awesome.
And then, to even seal the deal further, actually, he instead of going up 1, could he go over 1? Yeah, that's how I meant to shoot him. So he goes
away from Oct.
like fucking like this way, not well. No, the can it's wherever the cannon is. So instead of going up, he go that way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Make him go this way. It's important. Yeah. Instead, bring him down. Yes, perfect. All right. Now, finally, for a new trick, wind wall. So Oct is just going to go behind the cannon and immediately start stuffing Feyweed into it and go, guys, I'm sorry. Old habits die hard. And just breathe in really hard, but then start choking, and air is going to blast out of it, essentially. So we are going to have some wind here that is going to go for 50 feet. So that's going to be 5. So 5. Oh, god damn it. There's no good way to fucking do this. That's the hard part. So what I'm trying to do is go 5.
Right click, and it'll set a marker. There you go.
Yeah. There we go. And I would like to help this guard out as well. So this is the wall that Oct is trying to set up. So Chunk McGee, I guess on his like big toe on his boot, as well as these two Bork Doggo boys are going to have to make strength saving throws.
Drop your line.
Okay.
Got you.
Thank you. And they're going to take 3d8 on a failed save, or half as much on, and this is bludgeoning damage on a successful one. So I need to. Why is Windwall not here? Let me just quickly find that. Let's just quickly.
One of the cats succeeds, the big guy and the other cat fail.
Nice. Okay. Why can I not click and drag on this fucking boy? All right, whatever. So I'm gonna just roll it. So let's see here. 3 of those bad boys. Wow! Actual garbage ass. So that means I'm gonna try, I guess, just to attach the extra bludgeoning damage to Tits McGee. Hey, look at that! For once, not garbage. So that is 14. I get. Wait, so sorry. One more time. Who saved? Who didn't save?
The big guy and one of the cats.
Okay, so big guy is going to take, pardon me, 10 bludgeoning damage. The cat is going to take 3 bludgeoning damage, and the other one's going to take 6. So this is going to stay up, this wall, and it is 15 feet high, 1 foot thick. So hell yeah.
Okay. That brings us to Croxall.
Well, I think we all know what I'm about to do. Let's see here. Fucking seriously. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh no, what?
Wait, I just remembered. We're fine. Bonus action, bloodlusting, which gives me, where is it? Down lower. My masochistic, no, not masochistic, where is it? Bloodthirsty stride. So I can move an extra 10 feet, thank God, because it's 35 feet to get there, and I only have 30 feet. So now I've got 40. Literally going to get right up in front of this guy. And, well, you know what? I think this feels like the appropriate time to go enlarged. Oh wait, that takes a bonus to do that. Shit, I already burnt that. All right, that'll have to wait for the next one. Whatever. Yeah, bloodlusting stride gets here, and it's time to tee off on this guy. Yeah, Giant Craft Ambusher. I'm also going to, because I want to, is going to be a Great Weapon Master as well. Let's see what happens. So 22 hit? Or wait, no, that would be a 28 actually, because advantage on the first one.
Okay, yeah.
So okay, so that hits, and then plus 10. So
Okay,
31 points of damage for the first. And let's go for round 2. Great Weapon Master as well. That's not gonna hit though, I don't think, with a 16. Oh wait, yeah, blessed.
Wait, you are still blessed. You're still blessed.
That's she had just made mention, and I was like, oh, D4. Hey, so that would put it at an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Hey!
And so a nice, another 31. So 62 points of damage total.
Okay.
And yeah, that's gonna end my turn right there.
Okay.
So tasty.
Catapult.
All right, as Croxall runs up, as he often does, he will hear from behind him, "Big or fast?" Big or fast?
Oh, I thought you said go fast. I was like,
Yeah, Crocs. Big or fast?
Oh shit.
Don't worry, I will judge you very accordingly.
Let's go big.
All right. So as you call back big, he is going to make you big.
Yes. I can only imagine his voice gets deeper as well.
Quick question: how fucking tall does this make Krugs?
From my understanding, yeah, 14 feet. 14 feet 4 inches.
Good God.
I'm a beast.
Please remember your extra D4 of weapon damage and Godspeed.
I will do my best to remember.
Okay, is that all for Panopos?
And Post is going to step forward a few more steps as he concentrates on that spell. That's
Okay.
what he's got for now.
Certainly. Shara.
Vishara is going to move, so I am within 60 feet of our lovely Kit. Let's just. I think I'm within 60 feet now.
Let's get out the ruler.
Yeah. Healing word 4th level.
Okay.
Strong.
Come on, Kit, you can
17.
do it. As telepathy, just thoughts of Kit performing on a stage and beating the shit out of some demons and stuff that we fought in the past, bring them up to a lovely 17 hit points, followed by Twin Eldritch Blast at the giant fucker.
Okay.
So that first one ain't gonna hit.
Let your flags burn.
But
12 does not hit, 25 does.
But remember the bless.
Won't bring it up high enough.
Oh yeah, 16. 16. I don't think. I think 17 is the magic number.
You know what? Are you hitting the big guy, right?
yes, I am hitting the.
Okay. Then, yeah, there's no hope for D4.
I mean, you can roll it for fun, but
6 of there it is.
Grand total of 14 damage, force slash necrotic.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Vincent.
That's me, Mario. Vincent should be on Vishara right now. Thank you, whoever moved Vincent for me. Vincent's got a fly speed of 50 feet. You know what? Vincent will move. You know what? Vincent's just gonna stay on me and just keep giving me that 90 feet of dark vision. Because Bashara kind of likes that. And that's Vincent's turn.
Okay. Kit.
Okay. So I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna send a thing, but I have to find.
oh, good.
Hide your charm.
Then, I don't know if this is going to work because of the wind wall thingy, but I'm going to punch him at the range.
Yeah, you'll have to do it from outside of the range of it.
Yeah, it's 15 feet.
15 feet tall. So unless you do a super jump.
Yeah. I mean, granted, at my height, I could probably reach over the top of it, but
Yeah. This is true.
You know what? Just because. Oh, never mind. You already did. I was gonna enlarge him, but you did.
Jeremy is the quote greatest.
He is.
Gotta keep it moving. Gotta keep it snappy. I got you.
Those range punches are for the big guy, correct?
Yes.
Do you have advantage for any reason?
I don't think so.
No.
Then the 20 hits.
Not the 17?
Nope.
Okay.
You want to try a second strike?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Amelia is gonna just keep firing. It is looking, the big guy is looking like he is ready to bolt. He is not looking well. The flames are all dying out.
Is it my turn yet?
The demons around you all. These guys are gonna move in. Because they have no guards to harry them. This guy is going to move in.
Yeah, please. Free yourself.
Oh, geez. There's people in there.
Yeah, there's people in there. That's what they're going for. And this guy is going to attempt to move in and get stopped by the wind wall.
So he takes the 3d8, I believe.
Roll it.
All right. Hey!
That's better.
Nice.
Nice.
That's more like it.
Much better.
There's still a save involved, but he still takes at least half of that. That's not bad.
Yeah, he does have to roll the strength saving throw.
Fail.
He rolled a 16. What's the DC?
My save is 17. Hey!
Hey.
19 force damage to your face, kid.
Alright, so we've got 20 cats, 2 automatic commission. I'm going to roll some attacks.
Oh, the kitty cats.
Meow 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 and a meow meow meow.
Oh shit.
And dance.
Cat.
What is the plus modifier for the
Dance.
It is good.
Bringing back
1,
the
2,
old
3,
days.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people die.
11 out of what we had left? Oh my god. We've got 6 left.
No, some of them are townsfolk.
Oh, shit.
3 of them are townsfolk. So 8 of them are guards. Which means this guy is gone, this guy is gone, this guy is gone, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy.
Oh, so now we've only got like, what, 9 boys left?
Like that.
Okay.
A few more than that, but.
I see 15 out on the board, but...
Did I not do as many as I should have?
I think more were put out to begin with.
No, we were careful on how many we put out. I lost track of how many I just removed, so oh well. That's how many are left, and that's how many people died.
Alright.
And that brings us to Euturbian.
Fuck it. And move, you son of a bitch.
I love the new big boy's name. Oh lord, he coming.
That's 20. Thank you, very little. We're gonna fucking... I don't give a shit. Warhammer it, why not? Holy fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
The slap.
Give him the flail, kid.
Okay. That is a 16. Oh, and I have to do the radiant damage. I fucking forgot to fix that.
No, that's built in. You already put it in there.
Oh, but
No, for divine strike.
yeah,
Oh, right.
make cleric stuff.
More cleric stuff. Got it.
Or cleric juice. God, oh god.
Okay.
Hot and
That is-
spicy.
20 points of damage to this boy right here. And spiritual weapon is over there. So let's go ahead and do that one to that boy.
Should be able to control it now.
Thank you, love. Will an 18 without blessing hit that boy that's behind the wind wall?
Got it.
And that is the turn.
Okay. That brings us to Turney.
Tony is going to evacuate her current position on Crocs and fly away.
I got one. He's dead. Oh no, the bigger weapon did. Never mind.
She's actually going to fly in on this nasty boy right here and fly at him, and is going to provide the help action on attacking this one.
Okay. That brings us to the big boy's turn. He is going to...
Alright, and then first off though, just so you know something here.
Oh, he gets that for being in your vicinity on his turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's con save.
The start of his turn. I know it's a con save, so it might be kind of shit, but you never know. Extra 7 points is, nothing to
He was
shake
an
at.
8 con save. He takes the full 7. So he whirls around. And he is about to flee because of all the damage that he's just taken last round. And suddenly the aura around Crocsall seizes him, and he is disintegrated and explodes into goop.
Withers to nothing.
And Crocsall, you are splattered with demon goo. And he is no more.
Alright.
People at this point are panicking. Children are screaming, mothers are weeping. The guards are mainly dead. There's only less than half of them left. And the guards have started retreating away from the demons. But seeing the big guy killed, these demons are extremely unintelligent and are no longer being told what to do, and they scatter. They're no longer being commanded. So they will attempt to run away. And Sam commands his men not to give chase, let him go.
Well, Crocs is gonna run after the one to finish his... Or wait, no, he doesn't. It's not his turn. This is in the middle.
That was, yeah.
Damn it. I wanted to murder
So
one more.
we are out of combat.
Oh, okay.
There is moaning of injured people. There is weeping and panic. I'm going to start removing icons from the board. Oh, Jeremy's faster than me.
Draw.
One person go one direction, one person go the other.
Quick draw.
Zoop, 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 zoop. Oh.
This is gonna sound so the wind wall is gonna drop. Oct is just going to start looking around for Gendrick.
Make an investigation.
Hey, no, I'm still big for a
You
little
are
baby, I don't know.
about to give up and think that he's just lost in the chaos somewhere. And then you hear a familiar voice moan. And
Uh-oh.
you turn toward it. And you find Gendrick. He's got 3 women over him, desperately trying to stop the bleeding. And it seems that he has stood up to one of the demons and defended a pack of women during the fight.
He is just
Serious injury.
he is just gonna hobble over. Can he start looking to try and do some medicine or something?
Yeah, anything.
Oh god. So I guess he'll try with his herbalism kit for healing stuff. It's a 31.
So you, with your herbs, you do know there is a certain moss that you carry that is medicinal. It, first of all, the moss is absorbent, and second of all, this one has anticoagulant or coagulant properties. It'll clot the blood.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
So you
You're gonna be
have
fine.
the wound with this moss.
Come on, stay with me. Please stay with me. Please.
And he takes a deep breath and he coughs up a little blood. And then he looks over at you and he gives a weak smile. He says, "Hey, you did good."
Please, no, Oh god, look at you.
That cannon was pretty cool.
I modeled it a little after you killed. I don't know if it's cheesy or not, but yeah, I got the idea from looking at some of the stuff you were making from my buddy Eterbian. I was gonna cut in some fancy rose designs. I was hoping to show you maybe later. I still can. I still can.
Yeah, you'll show me everything.
And he'll just kind of hold his hand with both of his against his chest and just sort of sit with him.
And the women are taking your lead and packing a bandage around the gauze or the moss to hold it there. And everything is seeming to be stable with Gendrick. He shouldn't be moved for at least a few hours while the moss coagulates his blood. And what else would anybody like to be doing?
I have some spells left. There are some people like on the verge of death, but not the people on the verge of death. Healing words, just
Yeah. I will do the same with Amelia.
Question. How long have people been necessarily down at this point? Especially the townspeople that got hit around me.
Only like 15 seconds. As combat ends and the demons flee and you realize you're safe, it's been about 30 seconds.
Great. That's long enough for this to still be valid. We're gonna use a channel divinity on people around me that look dead but are technically still around.
Okay.
So, that would be about.
Okay,
What
not trying to be
level
like a thorn in the sides, but would they have been making like death saves and whatnot during?
Essentially, we don't
They
have to roll.
would have.
Mhm.
Yeah, they would have. So we are able to collectively, as a group, with channel divinity and healing word and cure wounds, revive all but 4 of the guards and all of the townsfolk. There are some serious wounds. We are severely crippled and vulnerable now. A lot of the most of the men, there are 4 men who are wounded, and the rest are out of commission. So the decision is kind of voiced among the people. We have to get out of here. No, we have to let people rest. We're not safe here. There's a voice of panic rising among the people.
I'd like to, while I'm making decisions, go over and investigate this creature that attacked us.
Hey, you were literally voicing what I was about to. I was going to say, Crocs this whole time has been sifting through goo and whatnot, trying to find any kind of information or goods or anything.
Getting even more covered in goo.
Well, of course, I'm already covered in it. It's not like a little more is going to hurt.
So you find another river rock with runes on it.
I don't know this information, but if you...
Not yet.
Yeah, cool.
You do find this demon was not wearing anything really significant, except there is, hold on, I forget what I was going to do with this. I had an item and it slipped my mind. So I'll give you the loot later. I'll tell you what it was later in the roleplay, but you do find one significant item that will be identified, I'm sure, at some point when Oct is available.
Oh, you meant like now? Yeah, no, oh, yeah, that's fine. yeah, just hand it over. And he will.
I remember what it was. It's you are handed from Crocs. You are handed a small, maybe 6-inch coffin made of glass.
Oh, God, this is kind of fucking morbid, but I will admit I like the craftsmanship. And he'll sort of like as a way, or what?
I was gonna say, with it being made of glass, can we see the contents or?
Yeah, is there anything
It's a solid
inside?
carving. There is no inside.
Oh, okay. So it's designed to look like it, but it is a block. He is gonna try to identify it, but he's going to be through the 10 minutes, like kind of talking to Gendrick with it, being like, I mean, look at this. I like how they did sort of like a cross stitch over here, and the way they glossed it to look like it's got wood sheen. Like that's a nice wood sheen.
Talking about the box while just being over top of Gendrick, just making sure he's okay. Just, oh, it's so nice.
You are adorable.
I can't tell if this. I can't tell if this is gnomish. I can't tell. I mean, I think. See, typically gnomes have like thumbs that go out this way. I was reading about it in the book, and he sort of like bends his thumb to the side, which actually means that they have a very nice grip on their screwdrivers when they're doing fine little details like this. Typically, most humanoids have thumbs that go inward, and you know, I'm sorry. Oh God, I'm getting snot all over myself. I'm sorry.
So this coffin you discover has a magic spell enchanted upon it, the Gentle Repose spell. And when the coffin itself is placed on the chest of a fallen person, the body will be removed from the coffin, and the coffin will turn black. and the coffin can then be placed on the ground. And whenever you're ready, the command word can be spoken, and the body will emerge next to the coffin, ready as if the gentle repose spell has been placed upon it.
So we can only get one body in here at a time?
Yes.
All right. He's gonna kind of put a hand. He's gonna cup a hand to Gendrick's cheek and go, "I swear to God, I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. I just really need to go talk to Sam and plan this out. Okay, I'll be back. And he'll go and address Sam about this sort of relic that they've found and say, all right, so basically you get to choose one of your men that you want to go in the box. Makes it a little easier for us to carry with us. We can give them a nice burial in town. The rest, unfortunately, they're probably going to have to go in the back of a cart or something.
That's unfortunate, but we will take what we can get. Here, let's take this one here. He's been around the longest and deserves the most respect.
I know it's sad, but I think this is what he would have wanted, right? All soldiers want to die defending the things they love.
He nods.
Oh, all right, I'm gonna go start helping folks set up. If you need me, I'll be over by the tree. And I'll start heading on back.
So, we have reached a lull in the combat and a decent stopping place in the story. We've only been playing for a few hours. Would you guys like to continue playing, or would you like to stop here?
I'm good to keep playing if y'all want to.
As long as no one else has anything holding, I'm going.
I would absolutely love to, but you know, it's up to you guys.
I was expecting like a more extra kind of lengthy explanation of a butt afterwards on that one with that butt coming. But...
Glad you didn't.
Yeah, no, that made me a little happy not having anything extra.
Oh, I love it. It was so nice. Everything's so nice now.
Yeah.
Let's take 5 minutes, give everybody a potty break, shake it off.
Another little intermission.
Another small intermission, and we'll be back at 1:45.
Alrighty.
All right.
Holy shit, y'all.
Oh my god.
online, are we?
We
Oh,
are back.
yeah, I'm good to go now.
Stream is on. Stream is always on. Merry birthness, you filthy animals.
Merry
Yay! Wait, isn't that like kind of self-racist?
You know what? I'm half animal, all right? I'm allowed to say it. Just don't put a hard L at the end, all right? It's anima, okay?
It's anima, not animal. That's so harsh.
Okay, so what would you guys like to do? Almost everybody is alive. One is under gentle repose. We will note that the gentle repose was imposed like 13 minutes after death.
Oct is going to help Gendrick up into his cart. He's going to also take out his water skin and cast shape water to make sort of like a hot water bottle to put on his back, because, you know, it's a wooden cart. Can't be that comfortable. And then as they ride back to town, he is going to literally read the intelligence book out loud to him. Because at this point, I just imagine it's like a bunch of brain teasers. So he's like, all right, so if you're looking at this puzzle, the idea is to try to find words in all these jumbled up letters. So just here, I have a quill. Feel free to pencil these in.
Wait, then who's really reading the book?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm back a page or two, but I'm giving him like a tester, and then we're gonna do it together. So,
Gotcha.
Why is that low-key cute?
the boyfriends who do mind games together and puzzles together probably stay together? ?
While this is happening, and Vishara are just like low-key shipping them, while Vishara is reading the last 3 hours worth of her charisma book.
Okay.
Wait, so this is all in the process as we're leaving, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn it! Crux kicks the embers that he had started making for a small fire to make a small breakfast for himself, and fine!
No.
Just takes out some, like, dried jerky from his bag, and like, I guess this will work. I mean, if I remember correctly, it was like a 3 days journey or something from one town to the other or something? Yeah.
Was.
And we were on a cart with no attacks other than the one demon attack.
So it takes a few minutes. You do get everybody piled back into carts. All the wounded are riding. Anyone who's able-bodied is actually having to bear more of a burden of weight in order to make room in the carts for the injured. So it's the journey for the rest of the day is going to be a little slower.
Crux will gladly carry some supplies.
The last time you guys made this journey, it took just over 2 days.
Hey.
So you're thinking it might take a full 2 days, if not a little more, given the fact that you're so much slower.
So you're telling me there was enough time for Oct to finish his, quote, 7.5 hours of his book?
Yeah, there would be. It's given if you choose to spend this day of journey reading, then you finish your book.
Holy crap! Boyfriend,
great. Now he's. Oh god! Now he's got a 6 for his fucking flash of intelligence.
That's
You're goddamn right.
And then an extra point for your spells and shit too.
This is my spell DC save is now an 18. Yeah, boy. Plus 10 to attack bonus. Oh, it's magic.
God damn. You just went one above me for the save and getting closer for me for the attack bonus. God damn.
You can see that despite the fact that Oct already has a weird watermelon-shaped head, that the typical, like, old wrinkles in his face are now starting to become, like, really tight and vascular. Like, sort of how, like, an old jacked dude has, like, really veiny arms. He just has, like, really veiny temples. It's honestly, it's probably the circulation getting vaguely cut by, like, my goggles, but, you know, it's daytime. I'm not going to be wearing these.
Right.
So, we have a full day of journeying, and you do notice that the people are sticking real close to the cart, and there is a few times that you do catch the sign of movement in the woods, almost as if those demons that got away are following.
Trucks might do something at some point if they stick with us.
Ditto.
Yeah, Oct is going to be showing Gendrick how his nightcap specials work, and he's going to be offering him one just as a backup.
Okay.
Just be careful with it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. You're in a lot of pain. I would not judge you if you huffed it a little bit. But I'm just saying, try to avoid the urge, you know?
It will ease the pain, but it adds a lot of other symptoms as well.
Yeah, it's, you know what? Actually, yeah, fuck it. Why not? Just kind of takes the fuse of this little thing and just sort of tickles the inside of his nose with it. You can see his eyes just immediately redden. Oh my god. Okay, all right.
Forced peer pressure. Oh god.
Either you're in Smoke Club or you're out.
Gendrick, he does chuckle, and he's holding the mushroom grenade ready, and he says that he'll try to refrain from using it recreationally.
Yeah, that's probably more like what we would do in private later. I mean, that we would do in town. I mean, never mind. And proceeds to look back to the front of the cart and start going, yeah, could you make these horses move like any fucking faster? Says to the driver.
It's like, at all, just ka-cha, ka-cha.
Okay, so a full day of travel is had, and at one point, late in the evening, when kids are starting to cry and the people that are walking are slowing down significantly, and the caravan is particularly vulnerable, round about the middle of the caravan is a brief attack. And that's where I had originally stationed Amelia. So Amelia starts to alert those who are around her. Even the women, everybody can hold a stick. And we do, because they are so unintelligent, we do manage to barely scare them away. There's a few nicks and scrapes. Nobody goes down.
Oh, Crocs wants to chase a couple and kill them for sure.
I was gonna say, could Oct burn his last 3rd level spell to cast the good old firebolt?
Ooh.
Fireball.
That was a tasty fireball.
Thank you. And of course, one of those borks gets an extra 6. But
Let's follow it up with a chaser of shatter.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna just be throwing things out there, I mean,
you do get a feel for their fortitude. They're easy to hit, it turns out, because they're so big. They're pretty quick, but they're pretty dumb. And they're easy to hit, but they've got some beef to them, and they don't go down very easy. So it does take a little more effort than you were prepared to dish out, but you do manage to kill the two that staged the ambush.
Right on.
And for the rest of the couple hours before you guys decide to stop, you don't see any sign of.
God, I'm so scared for anyone that I go at with my next, like, the enlarged giant craft ambusher.
Yeah.
Because that's on top of my normal damage.
Right. Yeah, that's insane. Bashara will do the soul merge with Vincent and just do a good aerial with her newly anointed high passive perception as well. Like, that thing got leveled up due to the 3 hours of finishing up the book. Like, she now has a 22 charisma, folks.
What the fuck?
It's kind of insane.
Yeah.
Damn, I just did the math on that with my Great Weapon Master. That would have been a nice, tasty fucking 59 points of damage.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Truly magical. Truly unreal.
And that's in one swing.
I don't know why I got slightly attacked when Ethan did that, but I kind of did.
Truly, it's alright. It'll be fine.
So with your aerial, you do not see any signs of movement in the forest, and it is still light enough that there's not enough shadow, unless they're really good at hiding. You're pretty sure there's no more feline demons following the party. It's possible that one final ambush was their last effort, and they left after that. So you do find a little clearing that might suffice for another rest.
Bells are happening. Give it a minute.
Well, if we decide to take different watches through the night again, Crocs will be more than happy to take the last one again.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. Where we are right now, there's a church bell that happens every 30 minutes, and on the hour, it does like a lot of bells.
Yeah, it does one for each hour.
It does, yes. That is how those things work.
Remember, at 6 o'clock, it'll do the hymns.
It will do the hymns, darn it.
The hymns, we're sponsored
6
by
o'clock happens,
now.
Kayla and I will probably not be talking for a while.
Yeah, that'll be
sponsored.
Guys, we're relay all the information to everyone and just lead them to this area. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Panopos, Amelia, do you guys want to? Should we set up our alarms?
Amelia, actually, between the group of us, we set up a good number of alarms. People pretty much just pass out. The kids are exhausted and frightened. The women have been walking and working. Everything is kind of at its limits. So unfortunately, with most of the guards out of commission, you guys are left with the watches by yourself.
So good. There's 7 of us.
Yeah, that would be.
and Vincent will basically be with whomever is doing the watch, giving them advantage, because Vincent can do that as a help action thing.
God bless that bird.
Especially since he's always awake.
Exactly.
Oh, he's awake.
I'm here to help you out.
Good to
Okay.
near.
So everyone decide when you're taking your watch.
Anybody
let's
opposed to
make
doing the same
rolls.
order as last time?
Same order as last time, I guess.
That works.
Yeah.
So,
Sure,
Bashara,
but-
Kit, Amelia, Anapos, Oct, Turbian, and then myself.
Crux.
Yes?
Instead of you doing a whole 2 hours, how about I do an hour and a half and then I'll wake you up for your hour and a half? Does that seem fair?
Honestly, Crocs doesn't give a shit about holding 2 hours. 6 hours of sleep is typically about all he can really get in a night anyways because of things.
You sure?
Yeah. Otherwise, he'll be up a half hour before you even come to say anything.
Alright.
He has a rough time sleeping. Yeah, no, it's completely fine.
Alright.
So everybody, tell me what you roll.
Motherfucker.
You still get advantage with Vincent.
Well, yeah, so granted yours would be a 12 there, Oct, but... So the first roll, I'm assuming Vishara was going first there.
Yeah.
Just under the name of Kit. So that was, what was that, a 22 for the first one?
If it's going to be with Vincent, then I'm going to get an 18. Hooray.
Okay, but you're number 3, aren't you?
Yeah.
24 for Kit.
Okay.
20. Okay, sweet.
Jeremy, would you roll for me again, please?
Not gonna risk it. I have a 13 for one of my today portents, so it's gonna be a total of 15.
Okay.
Can you still roll for Amelia though?
Yeah. Like, roll
Oh,
for
you want me
her.
to roll? Oh, you want me to roll for Amelia? Okay.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Amelia!
Hey!
Oh my god.
Okay, natty 28.
Nice.
Amelia doesn't take no shit from no one.
I mean, that's what you expect from the archer.
Okay.
He's like an eagle.
Amelia's gonna hunt a bitch down.
So next would be a Turbian.
Wait, oh right,
Sure.
he didn't roll. That's a 20.
Let's
It's
see
dark
if
and
I...
plenty. That's a 20.
Yeah, it's a 20 nonetheless. Let's see if I can do anything close to... 9.
So, Crocs, you are distracted because this, for some reason, you've fought a fair number of demons in your time. But this particular battle felt more like your first ever demon battle.
I'm gonna campaign.
He took so much damage and was still
Hold on
standing.
one sec. So you're so distracted by your being upset about this battle that you are not being very watchful. But nothing happens. Things go pretty smoothly. You're a little haunted today.
Especially with dishing so much in 2 strikes, and it didn't die. On top of everybody else, things are getting a little out of proportion.
People start to rise for the day. things are looking pretty good. The rest has done people good. They're feeling more healthy. Their fears are abated and calmed. Amelia rises fairly early, like within an hour of Crocs's watch. Amelia is up and not only helping to watch, but preparing breakfast for the masses.
Ah, nice.
We don't have to go hunting because everyone has brought little bits of food with them, and so she's just kind of preparing a cook fire and helping people to get their breakfasts ready.
Nice.
The rest of you all start to rise whenever you're ready to.
Well, Crocs is already awake because, last watch, so.
Vishara would probably be doing some instrumental singing, and with Kit's help, probably. Not with Kit's help. They're giving me the nose. Maybe if there's anyone, I could do some morning singing and performing to get everyone in the good mood, Vishara would like to accomplish that.
Okay.
Try and bump
Roll
the spirits a little.
performance.
With inspiration! No, I'm kidding.
What did you roll for your performance?
A grand total of 14, which is low.
Wrong! You got a dirty 20, baby.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, fucking 6 modifier to Flashlight Genius was insane.
So beautiful. I love it. I love it so much.
Ridiculous.
I get to use it 6 times per day, too.
Yeah, because it's your. Oh, God.
It doesn't take much to get kids to dance. The kids are all dancing and playing, and the moms are smiling as they're trying to wrangle their kids. No, you have to finish your breakfast, and the mood is a lot merrier and lighter as breakfast is completed, packing up is completed, and the horses are all put back on the carts, and the journey is ready if you would like to begin it.
Also, just to say, during the whole breakfast and the performing and whatnot and the singing, and Crux, while seeing the young ones at play and whatnot, and has a vague memory of his childhood when he used to be roughly that same thing, and light tear comes to his eye, but it gets wiped away almost immediately.
Oct is going to. Is Gendrick cool with Oct spooning him?
Is Gendrick what?
Is Gendrick cool? I assume they slept, I guess, quote, together near each other in the cart. Oct in his mind is just having a nice dream, and then wakes up realizing that he has attempted. I use the word attempt to wait your response to see if he could quote spoon Gendrick.
Roll for initiative.
Inspiration is given.
Well, also keeping in mind, you're like.
Keep in mind what?
Keep in mind, he's like fucking small, so it's less of a spoon
Just the
and more of an
top half of
awkward
him.
backpack.
Yeah.
You're the little spoon.
Oh no, but like that's why I find it funny to imagine that he is spooning him. It's just he does the thing that all animals do when they're sleeping, where like one of their legs is just twitching. So it's just this hoof every now and again, like kind of bucking at the side of the cart, just kind of tapping the wood.
So every once in a while, I hear a pat, pat, pat.
What? Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Gendrick is actually, because he's recovering from a very serious wound. He was loaded into the cart with help from I'm sure Crocs would help, and
You know,
some strong lifters get him into the cart, and then you get into the cart with him,
Mm.
and the spooning attempt happens. And at first, he was just like, gritting his teeth from the pain and not really paying attention. And he kind of like at first acts a little bit
Oh no.
resistant, but then it's so comforting, and he appears to decide who cares if people see, and he just wraps an arm around you.
Octa is going to wake up and see that he has been nuzzling so hard into Gendrick's back that one of his actual antlers has sort of like kind of dug a little shallow cut into the floor of the cart. So he's just gonna kind of sit up and go, I can fix that. So he'll mend it with his wood tools. Kind of just sort of look around at everybody and go, what? You never, what? A fae can't have a friendly cuddle? God, you people. And just kind of huffs it out of the cart. Very, very churlishly. But then he'll kind of look back and wink at Gendrick as he heads back to his own cart.
Okay. Okay, so cuddling happens, traveling happens. The traveling this time is free of interruption or danger, as far as you all can tell. And Vishara, I'm assuming, tell me if I'm wrong.
Yes. I heard tell me if I'm wrong, but then nothing.
Yeah. And still nothing.
Hello? Chelsea? Can you hear us?
Did the dungeon master disappear?
I cuddled her too hard through the monitor, so yeah, no, I snapped the DM's spine. She's dead now. I'm sorry.
Damn it, Oct. You knew you weren't supposed to go that fucking far.
I got an intelligence of 20. They told me that the one thing that people crave when they're wounded is empathy, so I gave as much as I could. However, I think I grappled for too long. Oh god.
Wait, you only have an intelligence of 20? I thought you'd be 22 by now.
I am 22. I apologize.
Okay.
I'm so
I was
used
like,
to it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, but you have a +6 modifier. That should be a 22.
This is absurd. Absolutely bonkers batshit that this is a real thing now. I've never had god stats ever.
Well, get ready for more.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for that big old fancy ass tattoo McGee.
I know, right?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Indeed.
Now we can.
Yeah, my phone lost connection, so I heard inside.
Oof.
So, traveling happens, cuddling happens, and for the most part, as far as you can tell, the journey is danger-free. Vishara, I'm assuming, tell me if I'm wrong, that at some point you do a few aerials just to check.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I figured Vincent would just be constantly doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. So things are watched and kept going. So we arrived with I'm gonna say 300 people, and we have 30 guards and the 7 of us and supplies for that many people.
Not, just to make absolutely sure, I thought we did have a different amount of guards and people since of the attacks.
We had 26 guards left after the attack because 4
right.
stayed dead.
Yes,
26.
4 stay dead, 1 is gentle repose, so 26 guards.
And were there? I thought there were some civilians killed as well.
Like,
no, I
They
fixed
were
that.
oh yeah, you
they,
fixed
they
this
were
before.
stabilized.
One
And
died.
Yeah,
We
only
lost four.
4 civilians.
4 total.
4 total. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's great.
You fixed
Total,
just
no
four
civilians.
just 4 guards.
I
So
worked really hard to make sure that happened.
Yeah.
we're here. This is good. Should we go see Angela? Should we find these
Well-
move these people to the caves or what?
Yeah, let's get the people situated first, and then go and
Know
speak
where
with
they're
Angela.
going.
Yeah,
We need
tell
to
you
talk to
what.
Angela.
As soon as I see that the town is in sight, Bashar will just be like, "Okay, I'm just gonna fly on ahead and tell you guys where to go once I do the thing, and just take off at Raven form, dash 100 feet per round to get to our lovely, lovely gal."
Crux is just going to assume the cheese cave and start heading everybody to that direction. If anybody wants to object, you know,
remember
feel free.
the cheese cave would collapse?
Yeah, but we still have the main portion of the cheese cave that is
Inside
at
the
the
wall.
actual cheese
Yeah.
cave.
Well, I thought it was the cheese cave itself was safe, but the catacombs that were
beyond.
attached to it were collapsed.
Yeah.
Because I remember Euterbian and I helped Shatter to keep that door sort of sealed.
Yes. But the
And then if I
cheese
remember,
area
Euterbian
is
also
not large
mended the
enough.
wall.
Oh, okay.
Yes. The cheese cave itself is not large enough to house 326
Okay.
people.
But it could hold some of them.
Well, let's put them in houses for now, and then we'll see who else.
Alright, the
They'll
overflow.
rush to see who gets cheesecake bitch site. Yeah, there you go. All right.
Okay. There is a bit of a hullabaloo going on. We are expected. So immediately, greetings happen. One of the townsfolk from Jonesville takes off to go and alert Angela to your arrival. Let me find the right map for Jonesville.
God, it feels like forever since we've been back here. I'm assuming at this time, while the one person's going off to alert Angela of our arrival, Bashara's already there chatting with Angela.
Wow, we really haven't been here in a while.
We
Yeah,
really
it's been a
haven't.
long time.
Right.
Like, oh my god, I need to, get rid of my character thing, because that's old.
God, I forgot that I had changed armor so quickly.
Right? Yeah, that was actually a pretty quick change. That was here in this town that you ended up getting that new better
Yeah.
armor.
Yeah, it was pretty soon. But
But it
granted,
was good.
wasn't magical armor, it's just padded. Like,
It still deters the fucking disadvantage for stealth, which is nice.
yeah.
Ah ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I don't really care. If I was trying to be a silent person, that'd be one thing, but I'm trying to get things to notice me at this point.
So, there is some rearranging. The town square is now, you can see it has been prepared with tents for people to live in and is utterly crowded. Homes are open to people, the tavern is open to people. Everywhere that somebody can sleep, somebody is assigned to sleep there. So within the walls, there is a definite feeling of claustrophobia and mingling of excitement and fear.
Oh, not to exactly see if I can walk away or nothing, but if you guys want, I know we've been carrying around that literal sack of 25,000 weird fucking coins and gems. If any of you folks want, I could go talk to my merchant buddy, see if he knows anybody in town that might be able to help out with these.
I think that would be great. Maybe take like 5 to 10 coins. That way, in case like something happens, you don't have all the coins, you know?
Oh, yeah, fair enough. And he'll jam a hand into this bag of coins and take 5 of them. Would that be all right to go check in with his merkin buddy?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So I forgot this dude's name from forever ago when we talked about it, but I just pulled it back up. It is Argrel Maccabee, a human merchant buddy of the middle class. He's wealthy enough to not be a poor scumbag, and he's poor enough to not be a rich douchebag. It's perfect.
He's happy to see you. He says he's glad that you're looking well.
Oh, thanks. I definitely had a change of clothing, but you know, I think now that it's becoming fall, it's a little cold, but I do like it. It's nice. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, man, here. So he'll put down the coins, and he will using prestidigitation create the visage of one of the rubies. So we stumbled upon essentially otherwise what I think to be a small fortune. Do you know anybody who might be willing to purchase some of these things?
He says, "Oh, really? Well, that might be. You might get better bang for your buck if you take it to Forge Crest. But we can see what we can do here. We're a pretty small operation. Let's see what you've got."
Yeah. Well, so I didn't want to carry them all on me just yet. I'm leaving it with the rest of the party because I gotta be real with you, Angrel. I saw quite a fucking lot of demons up in Crestview. And up on the way there, on the way back, it's fucked. So I'd like to keep it in Jonesville for now if we could. But so far, these coins here, I don't know, they don't look like the common currency here on the material plane. They sure as shit ain't Fey. I don't know if you know nothing about them, but I figured you might be a good person to ask. Otherwise, these rubies here, we actually got 11 of them. I got a jeweler buddy we actually picked up, and he says these bad boys could be worth 5,000 big ones per gem. But then again, that's optimistic, I guess.
Remember, you do have 10 of them because one is being used.
Oh, pardon me.
Shara has rubies.
Yeah.
So you tell him the gist of it, and he says that he looks at the coins first, and he's gonna make a history check with. 18 is good enough. He says he's not absolutely sure, because he hasn't ever seen them himself, but he suspects that these are coins that existed in the kingdom or empire or whatever that existed in this area before this kingdom came to exist. So ancient times before we as a people arrived here.
The relics, huh? That's kind of fun.
So they don't really hold a nominal value. They're basically worth their weight in gold.
And what is that?
It would be
so you
25,000 gold.
No, they're worth roughly, like, the weight of gold that they represent is about half the nominal value, because I did tell you when you found them, they're much smaller than the gold pieces that you are used to.
That's
So
true.
they're they're worth 12,500 gold pieces.
Still good.
And then, gems. I don't suppose we have any collectors of antiques like that around.
Not here, no. You
Actually,
might try.
I was thinking about a. Oh, go on.
You might try the sheep wizard. What was his name?
Oh,
I'd say Shine Bright, but that was the sheep name.
The color just drains from Ock's face, and he proceeds to just kind of mutter something in Fey, and then look back to Agril and go, "So you're absolutely sure there's no one else in town?"
He's been around the longest, and if anyone would know or care, he would.
I suppose that they're technically spellcast focused, so yeah, I guess it's not a terrible thing. All right, Maccabee. Well, hey, I appreciate it as always. You've given me a little bit of what do you call it? Looking into on the product. You sent down that lumber of mine to the caves before, right?
I did.
I appreciate it, my dude. Sorry, that's a term I heard some of the kids saying on the way back from Crestview. They were doing this thing called dabbing. I'm trying it on, and Ock does a dab, but he holds it way too long, and then he looks at Agril like, I don't know, do I look youthful when I do that? Is that good?
Sure, man.
You just see Ock just dab.
It's way too slow. It's way too slow and held way too long, and he's clearly like looking over his hand. All right, man. Well, hey, for your troubles, and he'll hand him 9 gold, so he has a nice even number in his bank account, and we'll head on back to the party to explain what he has heard. So I'm gonna be. I'm just gonna say it was recommended we go talk to Mr. Thick Trunk. I mean Shine Bright. So we could do that. We could definitely do that. We don't have to do that. I'm not saying we have to. We could not at all. Even that would be fine too. But if you guys want, we could go do that.
I mean,
I think we totally need to go and do that.
I mean, were there any other recommendations?
Nothing in town. Otherwise, Agril said go to Forge Crest.
well, if they're worth like half a gold piece,
Well,
then
not even just that. I mean, besides Shinebright, who might not be able to help us so much with the fiduciary payments for these rubies, it might be, well, not even just the rubies, but that bag of gems Euthurbian's got too, not excluding, of course, the diamonds. It might be worth our while to, I don't know, visit.
I say we do. Like, he's literally right next door.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, all right. Oct would like to make an intelligence check just to see if this seems like a smart idea based on recent events. Is it a smart idea based on recent events?
With a 9.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a good idea.
All right. Yeah. No. I have weirdly no bad feelings about this, despite having bad feelings about this. Let's go.
Despite having bad feelings, I feel no bad feelings.
This is not going to bite me in the ass later. All right.
Well, I mean, at least Gendrick's not with us right now, but I mean, he's with the group, but I doubt we're bringing him with.
Chelsea said this would be a horror campaign, and god damn it, she delivered. It's the most horrifying. Just visiting your ex-waifu when you've already snuggled with your current waifu. It's just awful.
It's okay, you just didn't have enough time with this one.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, God. All right, we're gonna go and find the Titania tree, which is already gonna make Oct bristle, but it's all good.
Before we do that, we might want to actually talk to Angela.
Oh, I assumed Bishara took care of that. Did you guys not catch her yet? Oh, yeah, we should definitely go do that.
So let's, while you were talking to the merchant, let's say that everybody else went to check in with Angela.
Oh yeah,
So let's go back and do
she was
that.
flying ahead of the group, like super duper fast raven speed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, she's zooming.
Oh Lord, she's zooming.
So Angela is expecting you. Gerard shows you in to the manor. First Vishara, of course, and then everybody trailing along behind. And she says that she's already been aware that you've arrived, and she's been filling all the rooms in her large manor with people everywhere she can, and she has set up a hospital because that's one thing they lacked. And she wants to know what befell you on the road.
Well, we got ambushed by this fire giant-like entity and almost 24 cat demon things. We lost a couple of soldiers, not like a lot. Thank God Euterian was there, or else we would have lost a lot more. But she was there, so we survived. We got rid of the fire giant thing. We scared those cat demon things, and we're here.
Sounds like a rough trip. I'm glad you made it here.
Yeah, same. Yes. Thank you so much for opening up your home and your town to help out these people. That's really kind of you.
I'm hoping you guys will stick around until we get people situated, because we're a little vulnerable right now. My people have only been training for a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Your security force is kind of out for the count, so I'm really hoping to count on you lot for security for now.
Yeah, you got us for a good while, yes.
That's good news. So, I did save some room for you guys to stay here.
You
have to double up.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Is there anything else that I need to know? Have you learned anything?
Yes, a couple of things, and I introduce Panapos to her. Angela, this is Panapos. Panapos, this is Angela. And I just tell her everything. Really. Like, hey, guards being charmed. We figured out how to uncharm them. Things were happening. Summaries up to the current point in time. And now we're here.
Rough times.
She looks troubled. She says she hopes that the trouble doesn't come here, but if it does, we'll try to be ready for it.
We are so ready for it now. We are totally prepared.
Gerard comes to the door.
Oh God, it's been so long.
He clears his throat politely to interrupt the conversation. And he looks to the girl. He says, "Madeline, you have a visitor." And she gets up and hurries from the room, looking excited.
I just have Vincent follow, so I can see what's happening.
I lost no surprises.
There is a boy at the door, about a year older than Madeline. and he has a flower.
I feel like such a proud parent right now. Oh my god.
Young boys only want one fucking thing, and it's absolutely beautiful.
The tone you had before was leading somewhere else, but then afterwards, oh.
This is
That's
great.
a baby.
Tiny
She's
humans.
like 12.
She is 12.
Baby.
Yes. Mhm. Okay, and also, how is your training coming along with, the whole fighting and daggers and darts thing? How's that coming along?
Slowly. I'm not the best of students, but I'm doing what I can. I take better to the long-range throwing. I tend to get a little panicked very easily with close quarters.
Okay, maybe this is a good opportunity for Kit to show you how to get out of melee range easily, while we're here. A little bit of training you can do. Yes.
I love how Vishara just volunteered Kit for training duty.
This is you.
Kit, how good of a teacher are you?
Let's go by the mother's method. Use her. Why not?
This will be fun to watch. I can't wait.
I'm screaming. Kit's not showing emotion, but I'm screaming. 'Cause that's not. No.
I'm so glad I'm here. I love being here with Marlo. This is the best.
Oh god.
So roll roll just a wisdom check to see if you can collect your thoughts to design some kind of training regimen to teach her the GTFO method.
Wisdom check? Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can I give my talisman as a good luck charm before this training regimen starts?
She's not actually doing the training. Kit is just collecting her thoughts
Thinking.
and deciding on a
Right.
curriculum.
Okay, yeah, this is instantaneous. Never mind.
I did good.
Surprisingly enough, you do have some really good ideas for how to teach someone to avoid being cornered.
That makes sense.
So here is the point where we are going to take. How long would you guys like to spend with training the people from Crestview, training the people from Jonesville, doing your various tasks? How long would you like to spend?
Crux is going down. Sorry, you guys go ahead. Mine's real simple.
I'm comfortable with however long we take, really. Like, we got this. We are powerful people. Whatever tutoring we can give to these people means they are going to be better at doing what they do later, and we need them to be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Crux is going to spend whatever time he can teaching sword play and two-handed weaponry and just how to move in heavier armor and just, everything he can to anyone that's willing to listen.
Sure.
First, Oct would like to see Maccabee again to try and see if there's some way he could reach out to somebody in Forge Crest in an effort for them to not have to make the travel, and see if there's a way to courier the coins up there to do a trade of stuff.
Books.
But also, in the shortest way I could RP form it, Oct is going to approach Panopos very early on the first morning with his bong in hand and go, "Do you want to take a stroll with me, like a nice morning walk?"
Oh my god.
Okay.
So you'll see what I mean. So I just want these two to be able to just have a long walking smoke chat and essentially check all outside the perimeter of Jonesville to see if they can find certain ways to either dig up or experiment with the earth to create like natural land traps, or to think of good choke places and choke points to set up magic over time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's what you guys will be working on while the downtime happens.
And one other thing during the downtime, I guess, between the training the citizens and whatnot on, swordplay, blah blah blah, be working with the town blacksmith to better my blacksmithing skills as well.
So in the time besides the morning walks, Oct would like to utilize the blacksmith as well to once again try forging more nightcap specials with the remainder of his hallucinogenic stock, if that would be possible. Cool. And he's willing to purchase the materials, but you asked me. Sorry, one more time.
I didn't ask you anything.
Well, if he's allowed to do the full thing, according to the recipe here, which I will post. Come on, where the hell is this thing? There it is. Majorma's Nightcap Special. The recipe calls for 50 hallucinogenic mushrooms. So, with my 449 divided by 50, I can do 8. I can create 8 of them.
Okay.
On top of the 2 I already have, so I will have 10. Gendrick will have 1, and then I will have 49 mushrooms remaining.
Okay.
All right. How much would it cost for the vials and the materials I would need to...
For 8 of them, let's put it at 80 gold. For that.
Cool. So that would be...
No, it was 5 gold last time, so 40 gold.
Oh, okay. Then that would be groovy. And I guess, I suppose Octa's gonna go and visit Shinebright and see what he thinks about both the gems as well as the spell books they picked up from the demons.
And that's where Kobe steps in.
Hello.
You're noisy.
How have you been?
Oh, good. What do you ask?
Because I haven't seen nor heard from you in a while, and I'm curious.
Yeah, he starts to. I want to do a little thing here. Let's see here. Yeah, he starts to smell what Bashar is stepping in, and his a little smirk will form at the sides of his mouth, and kind of nod his head. I'm doing good, V. Yeah.
Shit, you knew. Fuck.
I mean, I'm almost a 340-year-old satyr if I don't know what a nice old lady is trying to ask about my nice and spicy life. I'm just saying. It kind of gives her a little elbow.
I just wanted to make sure you were prepared for meeting Shinebright. I know that you were a little bit smitten with him last time. I think smitten's the word.
What? No, just profusely turning red. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, come on, please.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I will not be saying anything to Shinebright.
as they sort of walk together, she can kind of hear that he's muttering, "What? Just because I have horns doesn't mean I'm horny all the time, all right? I mean, come on."
Oh, that's fair.
So Vishara will come with Oct to see.
Oh no, I'm just standing outside, waiting to see what's happening.
Yeah, he will clear his throat and knock on the door.
And Colby, you are at the helm of Shinebright. He's your creation.
It's true.
Come in.
Oh, and he'll stumble in. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh gosh. How does Shinebright look?
Shinebright, let's see. He's only been here for about a week. Things have been put together in such a way inside of his home that looks like they've been there for years. Like, it's slightly messy, but in an elegant way. Everything looks right at home, like, oh, that cup, it's just naturally put into the wood. You know, there's like a little cup holder for it, you know?
Everything is so functional. My God, he's got that lived-in look. Okay, all right, okay, hold on, I got this. I'm good. Everything's gonna be fine. All right, just think about it. Think about it. You're good.
Think real hard.
All right.
What are we thinking about?
Oh, no. Well, the best way to approach this, he's gonna be lying through his teeth. Essentially, I came over because, the group and I went over to Crestview. We went looking to help some folks out who were trapped in a cave, explains the whole story, and then produces one of the actual rubies, as well as one of the spellbooks. These were some of...
rubies, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, so we were seeing if you had any interest in these, and if you would be willing to take them off our hands.
Potentially. Let me see what's in these books first. Oh. Shadow, and, what is this? Thunderwave? Confusion?
I think,
Fear.
That's the symbol for fear, yeah.
Yep, making sure. Enchantments. Always foggy. I mean, I would be down to have one book. Like, I have enough materials so I can put them in my book. Yeah. And it's always good to have an extra book on hand. Yeah, I'll take one of these off your hands.
Well, I mean, we have like a whole 9 others of them.
I'm sorry. You have 9 of those books?
Well, actually, he starts counting on his fingers. No, I'm sorry, 10. Yeah, we found 11 of them, as well as 11 rupees. Yeah.
Oh. Why would there be 10 spell books with the same spells in them?
I don't know. Maybe the demons had a book club.
Oh. Well, yeah, that does make sense. They're not very ingenuitive.
Yeah, they're kind of assholes about most stuff, but weirdly enough, they do tend to agree on the same ideology. Oh.
Exactly. So weird. Huh. Well, I guess they would be useful as spell scrolls. Maybe they can good start a spell.
I mean,
huh.
Do you think there could be some monetary value coming out of these things?
Well, definitely. A spellbook is a pretty expensive thing, like the leather binding, the fine quality of paper that needs to get into it, and there needs to be enough so that way, like, you can easily put more papers in as necessary. And these already comes with 2 good spells in it.
And they were written by demons, remember, too. This is a great study for runes, for language.
Yeah, Abyssal is good. Well, not Abyssal, Infernal?
No, you would be right. It is Abyssal, because, they come from the Abyss versus the Inferno, where all those shitty devils come. Devils and demons, they absolutely don't love when you call one the other. What are you going to do?
Pretty sure
Exactly,
you've made that
yes.
distinction at least one time before.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I would put these roughly at about 253 gold each. Give or take an extra 5 depending on the legibility per spell book. Unless these were all like copied one to another. Do you have any others of these books that you mentioned on you?
Yeah, Oct would have brought the collection with the understanding that he could have sold them all, but...
Oh, fun. Okay.
I mean, they're just sort of wrapped by a single strap of leather. And he pulls them out of one of his bags. Yeah, you know, didn't know if we'd be having this conversation, because originally I thought, hey, you know, big ol' intensive purposes, ancient wizard living in a tree, probably already knows these spells, might not be worthful, but hey, if you like them, by all means, there you go.
I mean, I was thinking about opening up a school? An academy? Maybe?
For magic?
For future wizards. Yeah.
I mean,
I was thinking about it. Like, not immediately, but like later down the line, so these do have some sort of use for me. Yeah.
Oct is going to pinch his temples. He's gonna be thinking, oh my god, he's got future plans for settling down. Oh my god. Okay. So what we're talking? Does the calculation in his head? 2,783 gold for the spell books.
Yes.
Actually, tell you what. Let's knock off one of those.
Yeah.
Well, let's knock off. So that we recently gained another magically inclined friend. I think I should have given him one of these. He took the rubies just fine, but hey, he might want the spells, or at least to take a look, compose it over to his language.
Yeah, the definitely, like, this will help me out tremendously down the line. Like, I don't have to source out these books later. Like, having them now, so that way 50 years from now, when I'm ready to open up this school, like, boom. Yeah.
Textbooks.
Yeah, textbooks.
And for the rubies, these are technically spellcaster focuses.
Oh. Hello, gorgeous. Where did you say you found these?
Demons in a cave filled with blood and human bodies.
Wow. Yeah, you could enchant these stones with a lot of things, and these are perfect foci. Dang. Wow. I mean, I would gladly take 3 off your hands, because, like, I have some thoughts about what I want to do with some of these. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, just so you know, at least when we appraised it, we said they'd be worth roughly around 5K in gold.
Oh, yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
yeah.
gonna
That's
be an
no
issue?
problem. He's just entranced by the gems at this point, like, just inspecting the quality and just the craftsmanship, and he's like casting little bits of light and other spells into them and just seeing them reflect inside, just fascinated by it. Wow.
All right.
So he's not initiated.
He's gonna start backing away just as Shinebright is just staring at these rubies, and he's going to, you know, start laying there to leaving the 10 spell books. So there will be 1 spell book and 8 rubies we still have left, just so folks write that down. And that means Oct is now walking out with 17,530 gold.
That you are.
Okay.
Well,
that's a lot of money. 17,530 divided by 7. Yes?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said I said you. Never mind. Have a good day. And starts heading for the door.
Are you sure you want to leave? I mean, I was just about to make some tea. I could easily pour you a cup if you're interested.
Oh God. Let's do a. Oh God. Let's do another check. Oct is going to put his hands on his hips and kind of lull something over. He's pressing his tongue on the side of his cheek, and then nods very slowly. I guess one cup couldn't hurt. And he'll go and sit down for tea.
Okay. And we'll leave the two of them to roleplay it out later.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
Let's move to Panopos. What would you like to do with your downtime? Jeremy's sleeping.
Remind me.
It's back.
Remind me how much time?
We did a month, I guess.
Month. Allegedly, that would be enough time to complete my project. Judging on what's the word? The amount of time it took to complete the first one.
Yeah, it would.
That is my main project first, because I am worried about them. Then I would begin a newer, much slower process of beginning to enchant the word is want to make basically use some of our gem dust and make fairy fire grenades.
Oh. Nice. Okay, what level spell is fairy fire?
First.
Okay, I will give you, after making all of the rest of your ruby necklaces, 25 level 4 gold pieces to everybody. Nice.
My friends, I have made you all gifts.
Oh boy.
Okay, so after completing those, you will have probably 2 weeks, a week and a half left, and you would have enough time to make, because it's a first level spell. It only takes about a day to enchant, so you would have enough time to spend a day on each and make 7 of those grenades.
Okay.
Real quick too, DM, since we do have like the once a day use of the alchemy jug, could it just be said as well, Oct is going to go through and do his acid sales as per usual?
You try, and the guy turns you away and says, "I'm sorry, I don't have that much use for acid. You've already got me so overstocked."
Oh, okay. So at first it's hey, Mr. Pajama, I'd like to buy some of your drugs and your acid. But now it's hey, Mr. Pajama, I'll only come see you when you want to buy drugs. You know what? That's fine. And it just walks out of the establishment.
The shopkeeper looks nonplussed, like, what just happened?
Excellent. Perfect. Would there be... So we have a month?
We have a month. Let's go to Turby, and she hasn't had a turn yet.
No, that is fair. Euterbian, you're muted.
I'm sorry, I had to duck out for a second for reasons that do not need to be said on stream, but let's just say the hopes that we said earlier yesterday, that didn't happen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Whatever. What's going on? What's rocking and rolling?
We're taking a month of downtime in Jonesville, and I would like to know what you would like to do with it.
Correct. Right. DM, you did not say whether the amulet that I made needed attunement or not.
What level spell is it?
It is It is a first level spell.
No, it just takes up the next slot.
Okay.
Which means you have to decide between the one that you enchanted and the one Panopos enchanted. They're both necklaces.
Yep. I was afraid of that. Fuck it, I'm keeping mine. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm keeping mine.
Well, you have a lovely 800 gold piece ruby necklace, golden ruby necklace that also can give you, non-detection.
Well, I'm sorry.
You have one.
I'm sorry, I'm never going to wear it, because the one that I made does have sentimental value as well as protection from good and evil. So we're gonna keep that and move on.
It's glorious. I am not offended.
Alright, month of downtime. We'll take a week and do some shield lessons with the boys that are over at wherever, learning to do what.
Okay.
We'll take a week doing that. We'll take a day and go ahead and find the apothecary people again, and we'll sell like 10 more poison mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. They sell pretty well here.
Great. In that case, we'll do 20, if that's okay then.
Sure.
Alright.
Take 5 gold each, so 120 gold.
Hey! That's pretty good. Alright. And with that, that's 1 week, a day. I think we'll just go ahead and... Oh, no! We're gonna open up a fucking soup kitchen. That's what we're gonna do. Since now there's like 300 extra people in the fucking town, we'll like communicate with the clergy of the town and with Father Ames, and we'll open up a fucking soup kitchen, and we'll go ahead and get rid of some of the mushrooms from that and go ahead and start a garden. Like a community garden.
Nice. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that that took about 500 mushrooms away. Because I've got too many of those to continue going with the pace we're at. And I'm gonna say that took about a week to just keep going and start putting really well.
Okay.
That's 2 weeks and a day done. 2 weeks and a day. We will take another week just to do meditations and everything else. Just for the reason that I don't want to be around people for another week. And then we're just gonna be helpful around the town, I guess. Just help people out wherever we can.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my month off.
Okay, that brings us to Kit. What do you do with your time?
Bells are ringing near where we are. Can you hear them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's fine. We can hear you.
God, I missed those.
So,
Extra background music.
Kit is going to train with Angela specifically and try and get her more comfortable with melee fighting. by beating her up, because that's a thing. And they're going to help train others as they can, and help Angela be dodgy as I was supposed to do that. Things like that. Yeah, training people to do things. So that's important.
Perfect. Is that what you do with your whole month, or do you take any personal time?
I mean, they'll probably hide away sometimes to play the lute and stuff away from humans, but...
Okay. That's fair. Croxa, what do you do with your month? Did you already say you just train people, right?
Well, yeah, basically I'm training people for majority of the time, every little bit of downtime other than sleeping or the later hours of the day, with the blacksmith, trying to hone my smithing skills a little bit more.
Okay. All right, so we're all set.
Vishara never actually got to do things.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, she didn't.
That's okay. I was bound to be forgotten about one of these days. Okay.
I don't think you'll ever be forgotten.
Thank you. I needed to hear that. Unlike the first... Hey, Kit.
Mm-hmm.
Could I borrow some money?
How much?
Well, you know that magical tattoo vendor that Oct kind of scared that one time?
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to him recently, and he has this really cool tattoo idea that could make it so I can double my crit chance. His words, not mine. But it's expensive, and I don't have enough money. Like 1,800 worth?
Sure.
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It'll make you better in the fight.
You are amazing. I want you to know that. And I know that you do not like hugs, and I am trying very hard to restrain myself from hugging you. Okay, the pats are helping. Okay, the pats are helping. Okay. Okay. Thank you. And then Vishara just goes to find this person and gets herself a Blood Fury tattoo.
Okay.
This is that town.
The tattoo vendor is in town still. And is willing to do the tattoo for you.
That's a...
So it does cost you that much.
Yes, I'm prepared. Kit loaded me up.
Kit has lots of money.
Kit has all the money in this relationship. And you know what? It's okay. So what I was thinking tattoo-wise was a pair of angel wings just on her back that are just big and voluminous and highly detailed.
Okay.
Yes. And
Okay.
it's painful. I know, because tattoos are just fun. And then she's gonna have some fun doing Eldritch Blast at like all the targets for a day. And then proceed to help anyone who wants to just do anything really. Like, she can do short bow training with archers, she could be a minstrel and inspire the working class to work harder with her performances. No tips required, because she's amazing and doesn't require that. The training itself of being a minstrel is enough payment for her. And yeah, that's about it really.
Okay. So Amelia, she gets a wisdom tattoo. She is heavily focused on 2 things for the month. Every day she goes gathering herbs, going farther and farther, but she takes people with her, like a few guards, and there's an herbalist in town that she takes with her. And she's gathering herbs to make potions. She is focusing on archery training those who have any talent for it, to form like a little archer militia. And during the month, the carpenter notices that Gendrick is working on building stuff for the wall with Oct, and he approaches you two with a proposition. He says that he has been working on designing siege weaponry or counter siege weaponry, and wonders if the two of you would help him in completing it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that sounds awesome. I mean, what do you think?
And he looks interested. Panopos, would you like to get in on that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so with the contingent of intelligent boys,
That's my favorite group name of all time.
otherwise known as the CIB, we have started on a series of counter siege weaponry.
I should ask, just because I wanted to for the party's sake, was in the month since Octa had also tried to send a messenger to Forge Crest, did he hear back if anybody was interested in the coins or the remaining rupees?
Right. He did manage to contact a jeweler who is interested in the jewels and will pay, because they are. You sent a sample, I'm assuming, of the jewels to show the quality. He says they are pretty high quality, so he will pay the full price of what they're worth.
Okay.
And did you sell all the gold to Shine Bright?
Yes, I did. Actually,
gold was even mentioned.
No, he just got the spellbooks and 3 rubies.
Spellbooks and like 3 gems, I think.
Yeah,
it was three.
So
three
like
rubies.
I have 7 gem rubies left because 1 was previously used. No, 2 were previously used.
Nope, just 1.
Oh, just 1? Just 1 made 2 amulets? Okay, cool.
So Oct has 1 spellbook and 8 rubies left.
Okay. So he takes the rubies.
Okay.
Do you also, there was the sample of random assorted mini gems?
Excluding I did not. Panopos had said he burned the last 800 GP of ruby dust, and
that was mine because I had taken a single 5,000 gold piece ruby.
Oh, yes, pardon me, that is correct. But I'm going to leave those gems with Euterbian. I know that she mainly has an interest in diamonds, but just in case, that might be, in case we're in a financial crisis, might be good to save some of those for a rainy day.
Okay.
But yes, if the coins are of interest as well as the rubies, that would be my thing.
He does purchase all of the coins for the 12,500 because gold is gold.
Okay.
And he does purchase the rubies for what they're worth.
So that would be 5 times 8, 40,000 gold.
Jesus.
So that is 16,500 gold we gained. I should ask, how much does Oct pay to transport those? Because I'm sure that would cost something.
You did pay about 1,000 gold for the security force and for the cart and for the length of the journey.
What am I for?
So pardon me. That is 45,500 gold that we are gaining.
I think we
Wait.
should leave that as a party fund.
Yes. Oh no, this is the Oct is by no means taking this for himself.
No, I
He's-
know. I was just saying, instead of splitting it up amongst us like we did the first payment, like we all got a significant chunk of money now. I think we should keep the 45,000. That's just Amelia's opinion. What do you guys think?
But at least responding to Kit, Oct had one book left, so just say that was the one you gave her, so that's all good. As far as, I'm sorry, what did you just say, DM? My brain shut off for a second.
Amelia believes that we should keep the 45,000 as a lump sum and keep it as a party fund.
That sounds good to me.
But that's just my opinion.
I mean, I'm fine with that. That's up to all of yous.
Yeah, no, party fund is totally fine.
I think the party fund might be a wise idea.
Heard something about the party fund, but bells were happening. Please repeat that statement.
We have a party fund of, I almost said farty fund.
It's a party fund.
Oh, it's a party fund. Absolutely fucking stellar. That's what it is. Absolutely.
45,000 gold pieces to put in somebody's bag.
Holy shit, that's a lot.
45,500.
Also have all the rest of the party fund? Question mark.
Oct.
Yes.
You don't have a book. You don't have one of the books left because we sent it to Angela. We only had 10 on our person. And if you sold 10 to Shine Bright, we don't have any more because it's with Angela.
Well, we had 11
You can
books.
choose.
We had 11 books.
Well, yes. But before, all this started, as part of the magic items that we sent to Angela, we also sent one of the magic books.
Well, that's
We looked
fine.
back at notes.
So, hold on. So, I will say that Oct does not have one. It's just that Angela has it, and that'll be
Perfect.
That's no big deal.
Awesome. Good to know.
So, I should ask, I don't mean to take up any more time, but DM, could Oct attempt to try and make peace with the tattoo artist?
Sure, yeah.
Would that be a persuasion or a what?
Yeah, make a persuasion.
All right, I'm just, so the audience is aware, he gets his advantage on him. Here we go. That's a 23. Just to be extra fucking careful, he's gonna burn a flash of genius and make that a 29.
Yeah, he at first looks real like, what are you doing here? I'm not at all happy to see you. But you're so damn cute and persuasive.
I got dimples. It's like the one thing I have kept from my cherubic days. Because he was going, I'll tell you what, to bury the hatchet in an extra effort to not piss this dude off, Oct would like to give him not just the 4,000 it would cost for the natural armor tattoo, but also an extra 500 as a sign of good faith.
He is persuaded, and you can take
All
the
right.
tattoo.
Cool. So it's just gonna be, and I'm gonna make it super easy for you, bud. Just a little green hot right here on the bicep, and he shows the flabbiest forearm this dude has ever seen.
All right. So, is there any other business that you guys would like to complete?
How did? Oh, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, well, now with the whole thought and process of tattoos and stuff, that kind of brought some attention back to me again. So I was looking through the list for the shopping tattoos and stuff, and I didn't see, what was it? Is it double the price for? Oh wait, no, 3 times. Never mind. I just saw it now. It was at the very bottom of the list. No, I'm gonna wait for a little more coinage because that's gonna take some more for that. Although there is this thing of a party. No, I'll deal with that later.
Okay.
I'd actually like to ask a question real quick to the DM. So before we left Crestview, did the piece that I asked Gendrick to make actually get sent out?
Okay.
I did not hear that answer. I'm sorry.
Yes, it did.
Great. That's all I need to know.
Oct also should probably do a call to Faye Bitch Mom just once, just to update her on stuff, because he got yelled at last time, so he'll do that.
She is not happy.
Yep.
She tells you that if you don't start sending at least weekly information, she will pull you back.
Yep. All right. Noted. Okay. God, it's always just fire and brimstone. Honestly, she's a flower lady. He's just walking away from the altar, like unreal. He's looking at the priest. It's fucking unreal. Sorry, I shouldn't say fucking church, but I said fuck again. Fuck. Oh, I mean, okay, I'm leaving.
She did at one point during the conversation mention that this isn't a vacation, that this is a mission of great importance, and that you have yet to prove yourself as useful in this endeavor. So shape up or get shipped out.
Better shape up, because she needs a man, and my heart is set on me. Ooh, honey. I'm the one that I want.
Oh my
sorry.
god.
So, having completed the Crestview chapter of the story, you have all now reached level 10.
Hey!
Oh, guess what that means? Oct, I need to have a conversation with you.
I'm faster.
Okay.
So sometime during this month, I guess, around, let's say week 3, I guess, Bashara would like to have a conversation with Oct. Hey, could I talk to you for a minute? I know you're kind of busy.
No, yeah, honestly, my hands kind of hurt from hammering giant walls all day, so yeah, what can I do for you?
Okay, so I know that you are from the Feywild, and that the Fey are experts at charming and being charming and inspiring others, and I was wondering if perhaps, if you're free, in the next couple of days or so, could you help me with my thesis for my Bardic College graduation?
A little tear comes to the pink eye, and he just starts smiling. Oh, you beautiful bitch! I would do anything for you. I come here. And just starts hugging her around her waist. Yeah, of course.
I'm so happy right now. Oh my god! Somebody gets you a hug. Yes. Oh, I've been craving a hug for so long. Kit does not like hugs.
This is so nice. Okay, let's go work on that.
Okay. Yeah. And with this, Bard and graduating into the College of Glamour.
Oh, snap.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love everything about this.
Me too.
Not to get super duper overexcited here, but one, I get a new cantrip, and two, I get that fucking new cantrip!
God.
Yes!
Or
God.
disease.
Yeah, you have the amulet ability now. That's amazing. Minus the once in your life anti-death thing. But still, that's amazing.
I can't have my head chopped off.
You do. That's
From the
important.
Hydra.
From the Hydra, yeah.
I mean, and I've also got a nice, tasty thing now that I linked. Resilient Bloodlust.
Resilient Bloodlust.
Yeah. Now, while I'm bloodlusting, I gain advantage on saving throws from magic. Also, while I'm in my bloodlust and I'm damaged by a melee attack, I can use my reaction to decrease the damage dealt to me by 1d10 plus my Blood Knight level, which is 10.
That is hot right there. Like the anti-magic thing alone, like that's a level 1 thing for certain races. Like hello.
But yeah, that's gonna be really nice. Advantage on magic saves and whatnot. And then also I did get a nice extra 10 more HP now, and I am 3 points away from triple digits.
It does. Let's check the book.
Wait, the book! Let me grab it!
Oh, all right. I gotta do it.
Yo, your speed increases to 20 feet. By 20 feet. Well, not total, but like, hey, you get an extra 5 feet boots. That's dope as fuck.
Oh my god, I completely forgot I was wearing power pants and my speed was up. Oh well. It's cool.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about the whole Daisy Dukes and everything.
Hey Kitty, I'm about to annoy you. How many hit points do you have again?
I'm gonna be so mad. I see you rolled a nat 10, but I should have a little more than you, maybe, or close. I've got 97.
You have 1 more than me, so
Yeah,
you're
that's
still,
how it's been for like the last 3 levels. You were 1 above me, then I was 1 above you, and I'm still only 1 above. Ah! The only reason I'm keeping up is because I have tough, but Jesus Christ. But I was gonna say, you've got your dwarven toughness. I just need to roll better like 2 times and I'll be happy.
All right, so this is going to be sort of an interesting thing. Okay, I like this. All right, so let's.
We figured out how to change our character thing.
Nice job. I'm proud of you. All right, hold on. Let me get this. What's it called? Yeah, all right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
And I still gotta choose my blah.
So something interesting I can at least say on the stream is that I was speaking to the DM regarding my level 5 ability, Arcane Firearm. So it's the roll of the D8 that is kind of fucking me, and it's only applied to 1 target. So she has agreed to allow me to swap it with the level 5 feature for a different artificer subclass, the Alchemist. So that is Alchemical Savant. So now I just get a flat intelligence bonus to whatever one of my rolls is for a spell. And that is not just for damage, but for healing as well. Now the damage is for acid, fire, necrotic, and poison. I mean, obviously, Oct is a fire-based character. So this is just going to be nice because now I just get to add a sweet rosy 6 to everything without having to roll it. So that is
Jesus.
And I do believe this also applies to AoE. So I don't have to choose just 1 target for an AoE spell. Everybody that gets hit takes the extra 6. So this is nice. I like this. Much thanks to our DM, because that is, we're gonna see how it goes.
I'm just so happy I got that tattoo, because like I was Eldritch Blasting so often, and if I get advantage on something, like that motherfucker is gonna die.
Oh,
like Eldritch Blast with this is just the greatest.
I also get magic item Adept, which means that now we have even more infusions.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, dude. That means you get an alchemy jug and Daisy Dukes and concentration armor and bonus armor. This is, it's perfect. No more will I have to choose. And for people who are watching the stream and going, but Ethan, technically they mentioned that you had, well, fuck you. I moved 35 feet only on the assumption I wasn't wearing my power pants when I used my alchemy jug, and I wasn't even thinking about it, but now it's not a problem, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Artificer. 10.
Now I get to make the fun choice of, one, do I want to make myself loud, or do I want what is basically Diet Bless?
Yo.
Diet Bless? What do you mean, Diet Bless?
Can you hook me up with a can of Diet Bless?
Guidance is one of the greatest cantrips. Think about it. You can give a
Guidance and
person...
Resistance are the same spell, essentially, and they're both Diet Bless.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, guidance helps with skill checks. If you give Vishara guidance, she will never fail a skill check. Ever.
Pretty much.
Again.
Except for natural.
Except for natural ones. And also they stack with my whatchamacallit, my talisman. So we could just team up and give someone 2d4 on something they are not proficient in. But innately talented in.
Oh, so I
But at the same time, resistance helps a lot. A crucial saving throw is important.
Oh.
So your call.
No, this is important. So I was told to balance this as then I should not do the extra infusions until next. So I don't get the bonus infusion, which means I should choose between the Daisy Dukes or the Alchemy Chug, which is important. This is good. So that is at least how we will balance it for now. So I will stick without the Daisy Dukes and stick to the Alchemy Jug, because that item is just fucking useful regardless. So all good. Here we go. Alright. But I can that's good.
So, I believe that's going to conclude our game for today. I think we got a lot done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have accomplished so much.
We have made a military time.
We accomplished everything. We transported people.
I do have homework for Ethan and Jeremy. I would like for you to cook up some ideas for siege weaponry that you would like to create.
Oh, yes.
Was it the anti-siege weaponry?
Yeah, you can. That's what the carpenter was specifically wanting to do. But if you come up with ideas for, like, if you want to plan for some actual siege, then you can do some of that as well. You do have a town full of people that can be told, "Hey, hammer that nail." So,
Ethan,
this is a dangerous game, Jeremy. This is a dangerous
Ethan,
game.
I have seven ruby balls that already explode in fairy fire. What if they exploded in real fire?
I think you are my new best friend. I'm thinking of ways to. I mean, let's think about this. We could do something with a wind wall here. We get some boiling oil. Next thing you know, oh god, this is gonna be perfect. God bless. Thanks everyone for watching the stream. This is truly magical. Thank you to everybody for following Cruxel and following Teddy's stream. This is amazing. We only want you to follow our material, and if there's any other group of D&D people out there, just raid their campaign and ruin it so that we are the only ones left. That's all we ask. Yeah. Wait a minute, I just get a trip.
Make an announcement one more time to your followers on your campaign or on your Twitch. about ideas for NPCs.
Yeah,
Well,
guys.
they're also they're listening too. So if you just say,
Guys,
So-
you heard the DM.
I have an idea about what Shinebright would like to do with those
Oh.
gems, and I will definitely talk with you, Chelsea, about this.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool.
For viewers, I am asking for votes for an NPC that will be seen in the future. So if you could provide me with a race and a class and a quirk for your votes, just post it in the Twitch chat, and we will have it added to the list of possibilities, and I will be making my selection for next week.
yeah,
heard it here.
what she said. Do the thing, What Elf 22. You know you want to.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it. Do it. Let the hate flow through you. No, this isn't the right setting.
And now, my friend, you will vote. Vote! Alright. Oh, God. Guys, we might be in an actual new world in a week. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's hope.